I don't know why, but the song reminds me of Ghostbusters. What's up? So I am trying to, I messed with my my camera the other day, and I think I ruined it. I think I actually just freaking ruined it. Well, we're just gonna work with what we got, cause you can only do so much. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Okay, so what's the plan for today? What's the plan? So I want to finish that Grau and Denims debate. I think I still have it pulled up almost exactly where we left off yesterday. So that's cool. It's very good. Rising has been trying to pretend that they're working class. Yeah, still. But it is, you know, we can see what's going on. Then interview with someone recently about how the Republican Party is very much not working class, which is funny how this is a topic of contention. But you know what? Anything that gets into them talking about how what they say on the show is a blatant lie, I'm down for every single time. Every day of the week. Every single day of the week, actually. All of them. All of the days. We have that and a couple more things to go over, but that is the bulk of what we're doing today. So it's an epic meme. I have to check a couple of things and then we can get started, okay? To go over a couple of things. Also, this debate is like really quiet. Really quiet. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch Zan's original video because I wasn't actually able to finish it. Here, let's see. There wasn't anything else crazy going on, was there? I don't think so. I don't think there was anything else that really needed to be talked about in the news media, right? I don't think so. We can see. I wasn't able to find anything like too much going on. Very hard. Why are people very hard in gaming right now? I don't know. Apparently everybody is tweeting very hard. No, nothing crazy went on today, I guess. Wait, Roberts? Why are people talking about Roberts? Still working? You gonna lurk tonight? No problem. You're good. You are perfectly fine. 3 coward. Wait, what? Oh, it's just some weirdo Trump lackey thinking that all the conservatives on the Supreme Court should resign. Which, you know what? I'm down for. I'm down for that. I think that's cool. I think that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'm 100% down for that. Okay. Ooh, nice. Oh, we have a little update. Hey, what's going on, Young Chin? Well, we have a dude who we have a little update. Remember those guys who tried to kidnap Gretchen Whitmer in Michigan? We have a little update on them. So the 6 Deuterinos who tried to kidnap Whitmer were finally indicted on federal kidnapping charges. Hey, let's go. That's what I call justice. June 6th and October 7th, the men conspired to unlawfully seize, kidnap, abduct, and carry away for ransom and reward Whitmer, who was a Democrat. Authorities have said the men were planning to kidnap Whitmer from a vacation home and blow up a bridge to delay law enforcement, but they were arrested first. Nice, dude. Dude, this story is so wonky. Hey, what is this? These are the ANCAPs, right? Yeah, they're all ANCAPs.
Mentioned more than 40 times in the federal criminal complaint, accusing him and 5 others of a violent plot to kidnap Michigan's governor.
I want to be clear, I speak for Ty Garbin and only Ty Garbin, but my client is not a crackpot. My client is not a knucklehead. He is a good kid. He had a good job as an airline mechanic at the airport.
Garbin's attorney, Mark Satawa, is sitting down for an interview for the first time since the early October FBI raids.
Oh, no, dude.
Ended in Garbin's arrest along with 12 others.
Is Ty Garbin
this lawyer is having to work double time.
100%.
And Garbin's arrest along with 12 others.
Is Ty Garbin a domestic terrorist?
No.
100%.
Again, when the evidence comes out in a courtroom, you're going to see a much different Ty Garbin than the picture that was painted in court last week.
The picture the federal investigators have painted is terrifying. A bunch of guns and field trainings for a plan that involved targeting police, kidnapping Michigan's governor, and overthrowing the government.
To some extent.
Okay, well, I mean, hey, my man, he definitely looks like he has a he has a fight ahead of him. So I'll just leave him to it. So we left off last night, about 28 minutes into the debate between GrauGott and Denims over Xanderhal being a grifter and whatnot. So I wanted to get back into that to see where we can go. Let me turn all the volume up because this is like surprisingly low. I have no clue why this is so low, but yeah, this is what I want to do. Okay, so also I kind of wanted to watch. So I watched Xanderhal's take on it. Okay, so I watched Xanderhal talking about where he's standing politically, and he said that his politics haven't changed, but he's changing the title of what he calls himself because it'll make him easier to disseminate his ideology. By not calling himself a leftist. I mean, whatever. I don't care. If you want to hide your power level, that's perfectly fine with me. He did say that he's still anti-capitalist, but in the sense that he thinks capitalism bad. And he said he's pro-socialist in the sense that socialism good. So I'm not really sure what he means by that. He didn't really divulge into a lot of his beliefs, but it seemed like just the term "sockdem" fits him way better than anything else. Hiding his final form. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I have no problem with that. But yeah, it just seems like Sockdem just fits him perfectly. He kind of fits more in the the denomination of being a Sockdem more than anything else. Hiding this dick. I hope so. I hope you keep it away, weirdo. Yeah. So that's so. And then he said he still considers himself a leftist, which, I mean, you know, you can say whatever you want, right? But there's a difference between saying capitalism bad and being like a leftist, right? And like literally, you know, workers' ownership of the means of production, decommodification. These two things are different. Oh, drink water. Water time. I almost spilled it on myself. Okay, so if that's all clear, I think we can get back into it. Why are we changing the light color? Okay, well, what are we changing the light color to? Let me know. Blood red? All right. Blood red for blood sports. All right. I mean, sounds right. Oh, do I have it on? Okay, yeah, I am. Boop. Oh no. Here, I'll change it in a second. Okay, so let's get back into the debate.
That's like actually racist.
Oh, my bad. I forgot I was listening to this earlier in the stream. My bad. Last night, and I put out 2 times. Let's slow it down. If I remember correctly, where we left off was Denims said Grau brought up Vosh's tactical N-word. Her room color. Listen, it is an interesting room color. So Grau brought up how Vosh used the tactical N-word. Denims is defending the tactical N-word drop by saying the N-word isn't racist, but the usage of the N-word is what makes it racist. So this is what we're talking about here.
You can't make the argument that you're making genuine, valid critiques and then also making fun of someone in the video. And like, if you think it's not okay,
how are they mutually exclusive?
If you think it's not okay to be for Vosh to do incendiary things like tactical N-word usage, then it's also not okay.
That's not just incendiary. That's like actually racist. Like what are you trying to say here? Like, come on.
Wait.
Like tactical N-word is not just incendiary. It's just racist.
Wait.
Like me calling someone a grifter is not on the same level as saying a tactical N-word.
The actual word.
What's my take on the tactical N-word? Like tactical N-word or the or the what is it? The idea that the N-word in and of itself is not racist, but the usage of the N-word makes it racist. Is that what you're talking about? Because the latter? Okay. So my thing is, one second. So my thing is, I don't like the usage of the N-word, like, at all. I think that the usage of the N-word in and of itself perpetuates violence and racism against black people, just in and of itself, right? But we can all understand that just screaming the N-word in your room that's being suspended above I don't know, like the Brooklyn Bridge in a soundproof box that no one can hear you. That obviously won't touch anybody else, and you know that it's just like screaming into the ether. It's not necessarily like that, right? And then it's the idea: is it racist at the point of origin, or is it racist at the point of reception, where a lot of people kind of like differentiate. I love how my shirt just blends into the background now. For me, I kind of feel like so she brought up how like black people, when they're calling each other the N-word, is it racist? For me, right, I think anytime it's used, it can perpetuate racism, right? No matter who's using it, no matter for what reason, I think it can. So personally, I just don't like the N-word being said at all. With that being said, so like ground level, it's kind of like my idea of violence, right? Because violence for me, like the definition of violence would be like part of the definition of violence would be like stopping someone else from doing another thing or enacting their own free will, right? So violence would be in the sense that the police officer would like stop you, right? I think that is a form of violence, right? But just because the police officer stops you doesn't mean you're like physically harmed, but something could down the road lead to you being harmed. Let's say a police stopped you, right? And then someone like crashes into you when you're on the side of the road. Police didn't necessarily do that to you. They didn't like call their buddy to drive a semi into the back of your car, but the effect that they had on your life did, right? It's kind of like if you're running like, I don't know, a room's on fire and then you close the door behind you and then there's somebody else in there, you like enacted some sort of violence on that person by not allowing them to get out of the room. It's kind of like that, right? But there's levels of violence that we kind of like tolerate and levels of violence that we don't. It's a lot more interesting and insightful than you. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's my hobby. I think about this, right? So yeah, and so there's levels of violence that we tolerate and levels of violence that we don't. I think there's levels of racism that we tolerate and levels of racism that we don't. So when it comes to like other black people just saying the N-word, I think the even perpetuation of the word and the usage of it and the making you, even when you're doing it like nonchalantly and using it as a stand-in for like brother or friend or something like that, you're kind of like taking the image of like all of slavery and all of like colonialism and all of imperialism that happened, that this word formula like came out of the ether from, and kind of putting it through a new lens to make it look different. But the pain and suffering, the torment is still there, but we kind of just tone it down and look at it through another lens, right? It's just because light's coming through the lens doesn't mean the light has changed. It just looks different. It's a little wibbly. It's a little wobbly. So that's what I think personally, right? So when it came to Vosh's usage of the N-word and the tactical N-word, when it came to that in particular, it didn't hurt me because I know the way he was using it, right? Would it still be racist? I think so, probably. Yeah. I'm big on forgiveness. So he said sorry and he hasn't done it again and he understood why it was wrong. So I don't know why I can get mad at him anymore. There's no reason to. It's just putting more onus on me to, expend emotional energy thinking about it in that way. So, I mean, that's what I have to say on that in particular. Okay, debate time.
The actual N-word is not racist. It is the usage that makes it racist.
No, it's
yes.
like, okay, no. But like, here's the thing though. Like, there's so many different ways that he could have gone about that.
Every time a black person says the N-word, it's racist? The way that you use the word is racist.
No, I'd rather just not use the word at all. Like, here's the thing. And like, the thing is that it wasn't even like 100% necessary. It wasn't like he was using it in a historical context where he's like reading like Huckleberry Finn or something. He's using it to be edgy. He's using it to scare his opponents. The utility of that has now him using that word in that discussion has now overshadowed the entire whatever happened in that like Killstream debate. Like, could you honestly tell me what actually was talked about in that Killstream debate besides Vosh saying the N-word?
Unfortunately, I'm not a Vosh fan, so I haven't actually.
So here's the thing, yeah, like the tactical N-word has overshadowed any sort of thing that happened in that Killstream debate. So any sort of good that might have happened now has gotten overshadowed by like Vosh now having this blemish on his record for using the N-word in a way that might marginalize like other people of color from leftist communities, because we have content creators that use the N-word in tactical ways and are now willing to justify that against them.
I would love to make an argument that the majority of people that are claiming that this is racist are white libs. Okay, I'm gonna be completely fucking honest.
Okay, based off of.
Okay, well, so this is kind of like a Destiny argument here when it comes. Well, everybody's talking about probably white. And it's true. Probably most of the people who are talking about it are white, but most of the people who are in this space on the internet are white. So there's not too much that you can do necessarily to differentiate yourself when it comes there. I mean, I love the idea of two white leftists, two white left-leaning political figures sitting in a Discord call with probably their majority white audience talking about what is and is not racist. Can you just... It's delicious, isn't it? It is really good. It is really something to behold. So listen, if you're white and you like to use this, hey, everybody who's talking about this is white argument, I think that you should probably take a step back, okay? Probably take a step back and understand that probably most people that you're talking to are white. That's just kind of life. That's going to be, and that's okay. And that's fine, all right? But leaning on they're probably white argument, I mean, okay. Nobody wants to be like the whole white savior, king of the blacks. I know what's good for them, dark-skinned folk. You know, you don't want to be like that person, but at the same time, I don't like the idea of every time some white person wants to say something on racism, everybody, well, white, you know, I don't really like that necessarily.
What context though? Like you cannot, okay, first off, we cannot prove definitively the utility, like between, like, I don't know how you could ever do this, but like what, you can't prove the utility between like somebody like coming across that clip out of context and being like, oh, that's kind of cringe. Like who all is not now going to be like kind of shying away from like these spaces because they see that clip. Like
Okay,
you
so
can't tell me.
This is a completely different argument from whether or not it's racist. It being a scarecrow for people who want to get into leftism is different than it being racist. I don't know where I feel like Grau lost the path here on this one.
So here's the thing,
utility
right? So if we're
positively or
talking-
negatively.
If we're talking about utility, right? Do you think that the utility of you making a generous video that actually genuinely critiques
Zanzi did that, like,
waiting,
Also, hey Rez, wait, what the? Wait a second. You guys see what I'm looking at right now? Wait a second. Do you guys see this right here? Very interesting. Rez is everywhere. That debate was like a, yeah, why, who remembers that? Nice one, Rez. Rez and all the Rez simping as far as he can, you know? The simp grift never ever leaves. Yes, sir. You meant year? Ah, okay.
waiting for a longer period of time to actually discuss these things with someone, or maybe reaching out to other people that.
Do I have to baby a big boy content creator, or can I like actually like critique him?
Wait, you can critique someone without like calling them things that they're not.
No, but like I'm using the words appropriately. I'm calling him a grifter because what he's doing is literally grifting to get a bigger audience.
In the video,
it literally is. It literally is. He's saying that I do not represent
No.
these positions, but I want to use this label to gain a bigger audience.
Here's
That's
the thing.
what he's saying in the video.
Wait, that's not what he said. Okay, so I was able to look back. I was able to look back to hear what Zan actually had to say about his political beliefs. And here's what he said. All right. He said that it's harder for him to reach out and talk to people who know that I identify as leftist. They see the woke scolds, they see the tankies, they see the cringe, right, going on like lefty Twitter, and it's harder for him to reach out, right? He said, okay, that his political beliefs have not changed. But then he didn't necessarily enumerate that he was very anti, very socialist in the normal sense that you would understand. Can we watch this back so I don't have to like explain it so he can explain it himself?
Probably would make the types of people that would watch Destiny way more averse to checking out my content. So that's also
Let's see.
While I would say since I was still in Florida, posting on Twitter about how the revolution is any day now is to optically distance myself from those that are bad actors so that I can reach out to those that are a bit more on the fence and pull them further left. What's pragmatism? And that's the problem. At the end of the day, I don't think I'm powerful enough on my own to change the perception of left. Phenomenal. And that's the world that I'm trying to push forward. And this is going to involve me having to do a lot more research on candidates running in different races all around the Democratic Party and the pragmatic side of political discussion. I feel like if I can get larger online, and me doing this is more in an effort to push general like political politics. But here's the problem, or here's the thing I want to point out. Me doing this is more in an effort to put, or Peter Coffin when like.
I want to talk about where I want to find where he very hard specifically was talking about his political beliefs. I'm not sure where that was necessarily in here.
What I want to start doing. That's my basic goal right now. Been watching Destiny again. I've watched Destiny nonstop for the last like 3 years. With the canvassing for John Ossa. Warnock, yes, thank you, Warnock. Thing we can fucking do that's that substantial in 2020 and onward through Biden's presidency. If we don't have the Senate, we need to win the Senate really, really badly.
How is Grau right and wrong at the same time? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like his argumentation in this debate is it has been lackluster. If I tell you.
So that's what I'm gonna focus more on now. I really want to focus. Like, obviously, I'm still gonna go pretty hard against capitalism when it becomes relevant or it comes up. I'm not gonna be silencing my numerous critiques of capitalism and why socialism is better. But I feel like when it comes to reaching out to more people, like for example, let's say I'm doing a video on like a normie YouTuber who had a cringy political take. I'm not going to include them as socialists in that video. I'm gonna try to do a bit more like you know what? You know who I'm gonna try to do it more like? Hassan. Do you guys have any idea how effectively Hassan Piker has radicalized people on Twitch to the left? He's just playing cyber for looking more into policy. That's like on the pulled further left identifying as a socialist or a communist. There's a lot of groups of people that just, when they hear the term socialist, when they hear the term communist, their brain, it just flips a switch in their brain and they will not listen to what you say.
Denims is wrong.
And because of that, when my
What
opinions
you're
haven't really
rooting for.
changed, I kind of want to take on the label of SOCDEM.
Oh, here we go.
Switch in their brain and they will not listen to a word you say. And because of that, when my opinions haven't really changed, I kind of want to take on the label of SOCDEM, or like, I don't know. I'm leaning towards SOCDEM right now as a more broad label, especially because the policy, which I really want to get into policy now. I'm going to be doing a bit more research off stream and on stream, looking more into policy. That's like on the table right now. I really want to start talking about practical, progressive policy that I can push for, and candidates that support those policy that I can like throw my support behind. That's what I want to start doing. That's my basic goal right now. Been watching Destiny again. I've watched Destiny nonstop for the last like.
So my thing is like, if you wanted to get into policy, why don't you just get into leftist policy in the beginning? Or the change wasn't necessarily needed for that. You could have been doing the exact same things, but still be a leftist. I mean, Vosh is doing it right now, and he's an anarchist. But okay,
3 years. Okay, so that has nothing to do with it. Like AOC. Like if I could, I would help with the canvassing for pretty fucking hard on criticizing Joe Biden. Warnock, yes, thank you, Warnock. Putting my support behind John Ossoff and Warnock. In Georgia, because we do need to win the Senate. I'm sorry, but there's really nothing we can fucking do that's that substantial in 2020 and onward through Biden's presidency. If we don't have the Senate, we need to win. Go pretty hard against capitalism when it becomes relevant or it comes up. I'm not going to be silencing my numerous critiques of capitalism and why socialism comes to reaching out to more people. Like for example, let's say I'm doing a video on like a normie. You know who I'm going to try to do it more like? Really don't
and
feel
then
like
he
I'm
talks about
being too ideologue about it, right? Actually, there's a person who does this pretty well as well. My friend Denims here.
And then he talks about, and then he goes into how if he really was going to be a grifter, right? If he wanted to be a grifter, he just turned into like a tanky or something and give all the hot spicy takes that everybody wants to lap up and not be and be very unreasonable and be like and then just like paint the wall red USSR where and like drink vodka on stream 24/7. I don't like his desk. Is it just me? His desk upsets me. So he has like 3 water bottles. One is half empty and the other 2 are like half empty and this one isn't opened and this one's far away. He has a couple of cups and then a box of tissues. I don't know. And then like another cup. He has like 4 cups over here. I don't know. Is this what being a streamer is like?
My friend Denims is, and also I believe that I should clarify. I think SOCDEMs are leftists. I'm gonna be honest. I genuinely do think SOCDEMs are leftists.
So I think SOCDEMs are leftists, which isn't true. It's just not true. But I mean that's cool. Yeah, he needs 12 rules for life to help him clean his room. So here's the thing, right? SOCDEMs are not leftists. And here's the thing, right? Why? Why is that? What a stupid take. It's not the best take. Because SOCDEMs, there's a reason why the words are different, okay? SOCDEMs believe in capitalism at the fundamental core, right? In the bottom of everything. They aren't sold on the idea of workers' ownership of the means of production, collective ownership of the means of production, or decommodification. They're not. They're still in a capitalist framework. That's in there. Now, if he was going to say that he's for social, democratic socialism, then that'd be a different take, right? Then lots of people don't know the difference. You can kind of like skate by like the details and and then distance yourself from like the leftists if that's necessarily something that you would like to do while still being socialist. Democratic social democrats aren't leftist. They aren't. That's a different thing. So he's considering himself a leftist while not calling himself a leftist. And mind you, I think that's okay in the sense that if you want to be hiding your power level, but you if you're going to be explaining it, you shouldn't be conflating the two unless it's 4D chess.
Denims is a SOCDEM. Look, there's a sock in her name right there. You see that? That's a sock. And yet she doesn't like capitalism. She's a socialist, but she identifies as a SOCDEM. So that's basically what I want to go about it with, pragmatism. And also, I don't want to be associated with, I don't want people to draw an association between me and tankies, class reductionists, and Nazguls. I do not want a line drawn between me and them because it is very, very hard to reach out to like libs. And
see, the thing is, you can be for worker co-ops while not necessarily being for socialism. You could just be like, oh, worker co-ops are cool, you know? I mean, they could be like, oh yeah, worker co-ops are cool without being for decommodification and being for changing the mode of production. That's just those are like those can be 2 different things, right? There's a lot of nuance and gray area in there, but most people who call themselves social democrats, right, that herald like the Swedish Nordic model of structuring the economy and society, aren't socialists. They aren't leftists. They're just progressives, and that's fine. But you know, there's a difference there.
Bring them further left when they see people in like my side of Twitter, leftist Twitter, saying things like trans pronouns are bourgeoisie identity politics. Do you really expect to be able to bring liberals further left when they think you're associated with people like that? Fuck no.
What the fuck? You're already talking to people who are like who walk up, right? Who are having like a big understanding your privilege gender meeting, right, or whatever. And the dude from the cultural department walks up and they're like, "Okay, guys, thanks for coming, everybody. We're here to talk about centering the lived experience of trans folk," right? And folk with an X on it. So I mean, listen, you can say whatever you want, all right? But the libs have their they have a whole lot of cringe. Yeah, folks. They have a whole bunch of cringe. So much cringe, dude. So just keep in mind there. That's the sort of people that he's trying to appeal to.
No way. So, yeah, or Peter Coffin. When like, do you think?
Can someone give you a recap on what's going on? All right, so we're finishing the GrauGott v. Denims debate. So Xan came out with this video on the 11th saying that he's changing his goals. He's saying that he just want healthcare. That's perfectly fine if you want to be a Demsock and you just want healthcare and that's all that you care about is healthcare. That's fine. Healthcare is my #1 voting issue. That's fine. Okay, if you're just not a leftist, and that's okay. You're just not a leftist. So Xan said he's changing up his thing. He's calling himself a social democrat now instead of a leftist, because leftist has a lot of baggage, as he doesn't want to go through like the USSR debates or whatever. He doesn't want to go through it. It's easier marketing for his political ideology if he does that, right? Then he talks about how he's going to be more pragmatic and talk about how he's going to be more involved into in electoral politics. Cool, fine, whatever, don't care. Perfectly fine. Then he says that social democrats are leftists for reasons. They're not leftists because they're not anti-capitalism in the sense that abolish capitalism. They're just anti-capitalism in the sense that they don't like it, which, you know, that's fine.
When libs see somebody like Peter Coffin that makes someone become part of the left, who the fuck said that? She's banned off Twitter now, but she was like a pretty large figure on Twitter, over 50,000 followers. She wrote for, I think, Russia Today or something like that. She was like a Nazgul type, had a massive like dipshit tanky and. Or here's the thing I want to point out. Me doing this is more in an effort to push general like political discourse further left in America. I feel like if I can get larger online and grow more of a presence, you know, get into those AOC Among Us games, have maybe get big enough that I can canvas for.
Okay, so yeah, then he goes in. Then he goes into his thing. Okay, then Grau made a video. Grau reached out to Xan to try and talk. Xan had not responded. Grau posted a video calling him a grifter, a shill, a budget vosh, and cringe, and also stupid. Denims is friends with Xan, and they were like, "How dare you say such things? Face me in the battle place of ideas, fiend." And now we're here. 31 minutes into the debate. Okay, getting back at it.
Wait, that's not what he's saying. He's
yes,
literally.
it is. It literally
is. That is a byproduct.
I want
Here, I'll tell you what's in the video.
I specifically want to appeal to liberals, right? The thing is that like if he really is having that big of a problem with liberals, just fucking get better arguments.
This is just not
like
based.
don't compromise your beliefs because you can't compromise to liberals.
That's not what grifting is. First of all, he's
explicit.
He's explicit about the fact that he is still a socialist. He is using the Demsock title to convert more people to being socialist. And then he talks about and one of the primary. Wait, let me finish my point. I haven't finished what is actually in the video. The primary thing that he says, his primary goal is, I want to get a lot more into the shit that actually matters. I really want to get more into politics and get more into congressional politics and get more into, like, eventually I would like to get to the point where I can actually afford to do some canvassing or do things that actually fucking matter. He says that this is the main point in his video. He says that all the other stuff is just, it also benefits this primary point. Reaching out and being able to reach libs and push them to socialism is part of his primary goal of actually pushing for things that are politically viable and politically worthwhile. He doesn't care about just jerking off in a corner and just getting some views or whatever, or at the very least in the video, he explicitly makes it clear that this is not what he's interested in.
That's not true. He's actually said that he's interested in expanding his audience. Like, and also previously he's
okay. So I think Grau is wrong here, actually. I think Grau's wrong. So, hey, boo, Boo. No licking on the bed. None. Anyways, I think Grau's wrong here, actually. So Xan did say that he plans on growing his audience, right? He said he plans on getting onto the AOC Among Us streams. He says that he plans on talking to a whole bunch of people and growing his platform. Now, why? That's the big thing. Why is he doing that? And you're wrong for yelling at boo? Wrong. Everybody's cringe except for me, and I'm always right. Remember that, all right? Next time you think about speaking, remember that. Growing your platform can help you reach, right? If you're not growing your platform, if you have 0 followers on everything, what's the point of doing what you're doing, right? People don't post videos of them canvassing or whatever. People don't post videos of political advocacy or whatever. People don't post videos of rhetoric, like left-wing rhetoric and all sorts of things, just to post them into the ether. If that's the if that's your goal, I don't know why you don't post them to like your DeviantArt account that has 0 followers and is privated, so you can just feel good about yourself and you can scroll through it. That's not the point. It's about reaching people, right? So to reach people, you have to grow your platform, and to grow your platform, you have to get big, right? You have to do something worthwhile getting big. So I understand Xan's point. Just because you want to grow your platform doesn't mean grifting, right? This is the same thing. What is it? Somebody said something like this. Oh, it was Sargon, actually. Grau's pulling Sargon here. Where I remember for a fact, Sargon said that he doesn't want to be debating any more leftists, especially ones who do content, because they're grifting because they have a YouTube channel. Right? They're content creators. They want to grow their channel. That's what they do, right? You can have goals alongside that, right? And your goal of growing your channel could actually be fueling your real goal, which is to do political advocacy. It just doesn't make sense here. Grau's right, but calling me a grifter is bad. Yeah, calling me a grifter just doesn't make any sense. Poisons the well, gets bad blood, and it's not helpful. People get so many different things and images in their head when they hear the word grifter. It's not helpful for anything. There's literally no point to call him that. But you know, whatever.
He said that he's interested in expanding his audience into the drama community. Like, he explicitly states this, right? So like, like, how am I not to interpret that as like he's interested in at least trying to make himself more marketable towards a wider audience? And like I don't feel like this is like a terribly huge logical leap.
Oof. So he's conflating one thing here. He's conflating actually growing your platform and the reason for why you're doing it, right? Now, if Xan is growing his platform and the reason is money, then it's grifting. If Xan's growing his platform and the reason is political advocacy, then it's not grifting, right? And those two things, gaining money and being relevant politically, can coincide. You being relevant politically can get a lot of people to give you money. I mean, you can just look at Destiny or whatever. He makes, I'm pretty sure, $40,000 a year from just donations. That's a lot of money, okay? That's more money than I think a lot of us make in a single year, and that's just his donations.
So he's interested in marketing himself towards a larger audience, specifically the drama community. And what he's saying,
you think it's a little late for Xan to brand himself as a sock dem? If that's so big of an issue, then you can just stop talking about it as much, right? Yeah, just donations. Yeah, you can just stop talking about it as much. That's politics, dude. That's online. A week is like a millennia online. Okay, so once you're done talking about it, once you just stop talking about it, then it just goes away. People, you know, and then he can rebrand himself. People don't call him Pig Puncher anymore, do they? Well, some people do. So it'll be like, Pig Puncher said that, you know, but most people, they know him as Xanderhal, and they're going to keep calling him Xanderhal. It's never too late. Well, it is, sometimes it's too late to rebrand, but when he's around his size, it's not too late to rebrand.
Is that like, I am interested in capitulating more towards liberals, so therefore I'm going to make myself more marketable and call myself.
Yeah, Hassan was more openly leftist when he started. He was. Yeah, he had, I think he had, like, if I remember correctly, like back in the days when him and Destiny were friends or whatever, he had like a USSR flag or something like that. He had he was like more openly leftist. Now he's just kind of a dude who does politics. But, you know, that's whatever type of person that you're trying to reach, that can be beneficial in any way.
A sock dem. To me, this is a marketing decision. It's not necessarily out of principle. It's marketing. It's a grift.
That's If you're pushing for the same long-term goals, it is not a grift. You're appealing to liberals to change their opinions about socialism to eventually get them to that point. That's not what grifting is. If he didn't believe in socialism at all, and he was actually like completely in favor of like laissez-faire markets, but he was pushing for SOCDEM to get a bigger audience, that's grifting.
So, but here's the problem though. Like, it's not like if you're going as a SOCDEM though, like you're not actually making your.
Also, that argument doesn't make sense for calling like Dave Rubin or Candace Owens grifters, right? That argument doesn't make sense for calling them grifters, but you know.
Like you're not actually making socialist arguments though. Like that's the thing though. Like
this is just not true. I mean, I've literally brought to you multiple aspects of things that are socialist. Like Medicare for all is a socialist idea. Yes,
it's not. It's not
a socialist idea. Oh gosh. Listen, I'm not the most read person. I'm not the most educated on socialism. All right. I am not. I'm going to relinquish that to you now. But to be like Denims, my sweet co-worker Denims, please. She's wrong, but please. Socialist idea. Okay. All right, buddy.
It's not.
It literally is.
It's
okay.
literally
Worker
it's literally a
co-ops.
regulatory thing.
Nope,
it's literally regulatory.
Nope. Here's the thing. Socialism is trying to advocate for actual, real, democratic, environments, actual socioeconomic equality. Okay, right? You want to get it to the point where capitalism is not the primary goal, that making profits is not the primary goal, that the actual benefits of the people outweigh all this other nonsense and bullshit. Pushing for better education, better healthcare, unions, worker co-ops, all of that is pushing closer to socialism. To say that that's not socialism, what the fuck is it then? Is it capitalism? Because it sure as fuck isn't like profit oriented.
It's social democracy. Wow. And now we seem to have stumbled upon the actual place where social democracy falls in. It's not socialism, and it's not really capitalism. It's social democracy. It's a function of a mixed economy. Medicare for all still goes through a capitalist system. It still goes through the doctors, the people, the nurses, the janitors, the administrators, the businesses who produce the drugs, you know, the hospitals in and of themselves. They're all still capitalist. All of this is capitalist. We're all talking about capitalism here. This is social democracy. This is a fundamental failure from Denims to understand what these words mean.
So it can't be capitalism. Therefore, it very, very clearly is under the vein of socialism.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. I'm trying to track the argument that you just made there. Do you mind repeating it real quick?
Healthcare.
I'm trying to listen to what your argument is for it's not being for it being.
I'm gonna skip.
Pushing. Wait.
I'm
Trade unions
cringing.
eventually pushing into worker co-ops. You don't think that is a pathway into socialism?
That is a pathway into socialism.
That's democratic socialism. With these words, they're flipping words around, dude. Social democracy, democratic socialism, socialism. You know, do these people do they know what these words mean? Am I wrong? Let me know if I'm wrong, but I feel like they don't know what these words mean.
Yes, I agree.
And this is exactly what I mean. I'm a SOCDEM. This is the reason why I'm defending this point. I'm not here to defend Zan's points. I'm here to defend being a SOCDEM myself.
Then you're taking this personally. You're missing the point of what I'm trying to say here.
Nope. I'm specifically telling you that this is not a simp ideology. This is I'm telling you.
Radical democratic capitalist socialist. I am pushing for radical democratic capitalist socialism. Marxist Freudian good vibes. Good vibes. Zan should just call himself a demsoc? That'd be fine. I don't know why he went with SOCDEM. That's a completely different thing than demsoc. which is different than socialism. I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't understand.
I'm not attacking being a sock dem. I'm not doing that. That's not the point of this.
I'm telling you. No. I'm not saying that you're attacking me for being a sock dem. I'm telling
No. Okay, calm down.
I'm telling you that you fundamentally don't understand that being a sock dem can push for socialism, and you think that being a sock
it can push for social. It moves in the same direction, but it's not. They're different things. Being like anti-slavery is pushing towards socialism in that regard. Cool. I mean, great. I'm glad you're doing it. You're not a socialist though.
That means that you're a lib. And this just isn't
fundamentally,
true.
you believe in capitalist systems.
No, I believe that you have to operate within a capitalist system.
You don't understand sock dem.
No, you
don't understand your own ideology.
Within the Wikipedia article, it literally
Hey, what's the woman version of Andy? What is it? I forget. Like when we do like React Andy. What's the woman version of Andy? I forget. Let me know. Andrea. Yeah. Wikipedia Andrea. Denims. As you see, my scholarly source, Wikipedia, said right here in the bold text under the "Is it socialism" clause.
Then you don't understand sock dem.
No,
you don't understand your own ideology.
Within the Wikipedia article, it literally says within the framework of a capitalist-oriented economy.
Then what the point is the difference between?
No, it remains within the. Oh no, Denims, please stop. It remains within the framework of a capitalist economy. It's still capitalist. You're still a lib. It's fine. Listen, if you want to be a lib, that's okay. I think you're moving in the same direction as me. That's okay. That's all right, buddy. It's all right, buddy. But no, these are two different things.
Saying sock dem and Democratic Socialist.
She's the lib version of Tommy Lauren. Pseudo lefty. I remember earlier in this debate where she said pseudo leftism. Oh no.
What's the point?
It's the same point between saying a sock dem or socialist.
Why do we have two different terms for the same thing then?
It's because there are a select few people probably who think that capitalism is good, right? But the majority of people.
So then why don't you identify as a democratic socialist?
Well, I haven't been completely sold on socialism yet. So
what's happening? What's happening? Look how straight her face is. Look how straight her face is. She rattled it off. All right. She had that. Shut the fuck up vibes. Well, look how straight her said that with a straight face. Oh my God. It's still cute. What is happening, dude? What do you wait? Oh, these are different things. These are different. You're right there. You're right there. Oh no, dude. Oh no, goodness. Oh geez. I see Wikipedia does leave some gaps in your knowledge after all.
Then you don't understand the difference between the two. You might be mislabeling yourself. Have you considered that?
You're the one that's literally you've misused the word grifting. I don't even know how many times.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have. That's not what a grift is.
The word you're using.
He specifically states. He's grifting. Wait. He specifically states the reason he's using this title is to have a better political outreach.
Grau just let her. That was the most slam dunk. Oh my gosh. Grau just let her walk away from that. This entire debate, she was talking about how being a Demsoc means you're also a leftist. And then she just said that she calls herself a Demsoc because she hasn't been sold on socialism. And then he just lets it sit there. He just walks away. What is happening right now? What is happening? It's not even like that far into the debate. This is 37 minutes. Are these two okay? I don't think they're okay.
Reach to actually engage in things that matter in society.
Hold on. Well, let's take a pause on that. I think that before you accuse me of not understanding what sock dem is, you should understand.
Wait, she just leaves the tea bag in there? What, she drinks like strong ass, bitter ass tea? What the fuck? Wait, does she do this? Have you guys like watched her? Does she just leave the tea bag in there? It's been 30 minutes. It's been 40 minutes. That tea bag's been in there for an hour. Is that tea not bitter now? Really? Okay.
Understand the difference between democratic socialist and sock dem yourself. If you don't understand the two, why are you so hard advocating for this one thing? Why is there a difference between the two words? I'm telling you that like democratic socialist means that we are going to achieve worker-owned means of production through democratic means. You fundamentally believe in a socialist society, right? If you fundamentally believe in a socialist society and your goal is to work towards getting towards that democratically, then you're a democratic socialist. Congratulations. But if you're a soc dem, you believe in reforms and capitalism, but you do not fundamentally believe in the transition to a socialist society.
That last part that doesn't exist. You're adding that part on.
What?
Being a soc dem just means the former. It doesn't mean the latter. It means that you think that we can sort of achieve a pseudo socialism, and most people that's the primary part. That's the primary part. And it's not so insane to say that being able to say that, hey, pushing for a soc dem ideology can eventually lead us closer to pushing for actual socialism. This is not an insane concept. You're tacking on this extra part that says
pseudo socialism. I can't handle the big brain. Pseudo socialism? Is she listening to what she's saying? Pseudo socialism? That's not social. That's what the pseudo means. That's what the prefix means. Pseudo, not. What is happening? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I'm scared. I'm actually worried right now.
And you love capitalism. This isn't true. The only thing that matters there is that you think we should reform under capitalism.
What I'm saying is that you believe that you can still exist within this capitalist society, right? It's not necessarily that you love capitalism in its current state. It's saying that like you think that capitalism is something that can remain. That's the point. And I don't think that capitalism can remain.
That doesn't mean that's not in the definition. No, it's literally not in the social democrat. There is no you do not have to be a long-term social democrat. This is not a thing that has to exist. It's not like, okay, and then we also have to always have capitalism forever. That's saying, hey, we currently live in a capitalist society. Abolishing capitalism is probably going to be unfeasible within any given period of time in our lifetime. Okay, well, why don't we push for actually improving everybody's lives under under capitalism? Like, we can't have socialism tomorrow.
No, yeah, and I agree with this. Yeah.
Okay, so if you agree with this point, then being a socialist, being a long-term goal socialist, and temporarily advocating for social democracy doesn't make you a grifter because you're pushing for the ultimate.
Then that means you're a dem soc, but she hasn't been sold on socialism, so she's a soc dem.
End goal, and you're being honest about your ultimate end goal. If he's a grifter, he's failed step one. He's failed step one about
I am not actually a communist, but I do appreciate the question.
Hiding his grift.
I think this is the point of contention, right? So like, I truly do not okay, long form, right? I don't truly know what Xanderhal actually believes in, right? I don't know if he's an anarchist. I don't know if he believes in like communism. I don't know where he lies because he doesn't really make it very clear. He's gone. I've seen spots where he said that he's a communist. I've seen spots where he said that he's an anarchist. And like he's kind of like floated around those spaces. And here's the thing, this is just my personal thing, and I know other people that are like this. I think I personally respect people more when they represent their political positions the best they can, whether or not they get flack for it.
Dude, two-faced Reza Sutra. Rez here, just posting, chilling out, lurking. Rez in Denims chat. Rez in Denims chat is absolutely it's Chad Rez. Look at him, dude. Then why make a video calling him a grifter? All caps, Reza Chutra. All right, Rez. I see you, Rez.
Whether or not they like for whatever reason, right? Like I respect Mel for the fact that she says that she's an ML and truly believes in those positions, whether I agree with her or not. But here's the thing. I'd rather have Xanderhal.
Also, yeah, I mean, it is true. If you don't fundamentally know what they believe in, then I mean, it is harder to call them a grifter. But at the same time, I'm really not sure necessarily what like Tim Pool or Dave Rubin believe in. They're just too stupid for me to suss out their actual ideologies, and I can call them grifters.
Paul said that I politically identify as this, but if I can get more people to believe in soc dem positions, that's great. Like that's kind of like what I'm trying to say.
You don't want to be the defensive fan. You're more on Denim side with this. It's okay. We love Rez. It's okay.
But what I'm saying is that
in the video.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
It's
like,
in
did
his
you just
tweet.
watch the video on stream?
It's in his tweet. I watched it like a couple days ago.
Oh yeah. Oh my bad. I totally forgot to put the heart emote on. 1 second. I actually just totally forgot to put it on. Here, let me go grab it. This should take just a second. Sorry. I was like, oh, sick emote, dude. And totally forgot to put it on. Here, let's put it on then. We can drop it in here. And I have to unzip the file. Hello? Let me unzip the file. Leave me alone. Thank you. I got all my pictures. All right, and to community, where is it? Wait, where do I put this stuff on? I totally forgot. Oh no. Oh no, I totally forgot. Wait, let me see. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Roles, channel, content, preferences. Oh no. Is it under channel? Let's see. It's like it's a really tiny tab. Permissions. No, that's not it. Really tiny tab. Host. Nope. Got a meeting in 10 minutes? Aw. You think Denims is right about Xan not being a grifter, but her arguments are all bad? Yeah, all of the arguments are bad. I don't think we have enough information to call him a grifter. I just don't think I can call him a grifter. I just don't think I can. I feel like it's just mostly a character attack more than anything else when it comes to calling him a grifter. Which, I mean, if you want to attack his character or whatever, go ahead. But don't pretend like you're not attacking his character. You are. That's what you're doing. That is what you're doing. You are absolutely. I can't find where to put on emotes. Oh no, I'm stupid and dumb. Wait, channel. Wait, no. Oh gosh. I'm so dumb. Wait, I do this all the time. Why can't I figure out how to do this right now? I'm sorry, everyone. Roles. Collections. Affiliate. Wait, it's under affiliate, isn't it? Ooh, smart boy. Affiliate agreement. Smart boy. 10,000 IQ. Emotes. Oh, he's getting there. All right. So everybody say goodbye to Shark Malarkey. Shark Malarkey no longer exists. You will not be able to use Shark Malarkey anymore. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. What's advanced? Sure, let's do an advanced emote. Who cares? Sorry. Pictures. Heart nom. They called it heart nom. Here it is. 112. It's the 112 one, right? Right here. There you go. And we should be done, right? Yeah. Done. Oh, 56. 112. Here's 56. And here's 28. Beautiful. Wait, do we call it Shark Heart or Shark Love? Yeah, rip. R.I.P. Malarkey. Is it Shark Heart or Shark Love? At BTTV Malarkey. Okay, I'll do it. Sorry. Love? Okay, we'll do love. I can't choose my the beginning of the tag right now since we're not that big. But I don't know, maybe one day we will. There you go. All right, beautiful. It's done. Now you should be able to use Shark Love with all the degeneracy that you love to use all the other emotes with. Shark Love, stop talking. Stop. Okay, thank you. I appreciate you. All right, back to the debate.
Ago on stream when he released
it. But here's the thing though. Like, I understand that like he says like what was it that he specifically said? He said if I can get more people to move over to the left, that's great. Which, you know, cool. But like, here's the thing. I also think that like he also is trying. One of the other main purposes that he stated was so that he personally can gain a bigger following. That to me is like the biggest part, like the biggest issue. That's why it's a grift to me.
But you're,
That's like,
but no,
I cannot use my current
But you're
position. I
attributing
cannot use my
wrongful
current.
malice
Can you
here.
let me finish, please? Can you let me finish? Can I finish? The current belief that he has, he cannot defend, or he's not willing to defend his current position, or he's not even willing to identify his current position. He's saying that, like, I cannot defend this current position, so therefore I'm going to use a different position that I don't truly believe in to try and gain a personal following.
I don't think he said this. I highly doubt he said this. Do you guys remember him saying that? I don't remember him saying that. I feel like this is something that he heard in his head, personally.
And use my influence to move other people over to the left. So, like, to me, it's a bit of a grift, because if you're making these like calculated moves when it comes to like your identity and like saying things that you don't really believe in, then to me, that's where like that's the issue right there.
Okay, so I have a point I'd like to make. Every reformist socialist believes in the crux of social democracy, which is, here's our society right now. It happens to be capitalist. Let's reform it and get it to the point where it's at socialism. Okay?
Okay.
Wait, what?
This is definitely 100% a thing, socialism. Okay, now it happens to be capitalist. Let's reform it and get it to the point where it's at socialism.
No. Wait, that's okay. Wait.
Socialist believes, I have a point I'd like to make. Every reformist socialist believes in the crux of social democracy, which is,
help me. It's democratic socialism, not social democracy. Yeah, I thought the artist did a pretty good job. I wanted this one to have like a little bit more emotion in it. It looked like it, he's really taking a bite. You all said that him taking a bite out of it would look good. So I'm glad you like it. But no, these are mixing up dem sock and suck dem once again. Okay.
Here's our society right now. It happens to be capitalist. Let's reform it and get it to the point where it's at socialism. Okay?
Okay.
This is definitely 100% a thing. So therefore, he definitely is in favor of socialism. And it's not a grift to say that people who are sock dems would also be in favor of socialism. And in his original tweet and his video, he says, by the way, this isn't going to change my content. I still like socialism. This is a direct quote. I still like socialism. I think advocating for it is super hard in our current political climate, where something like universal healthcare is still a controversial idea. I want to focus on more pragmatic and relevant goals. He's talking specifically about policy in this. To say that he is not trying to push for something.
What's to exclude him?
No Nothing is in chat? Well, I mean, I don't know. Hello, No Nothing. Hope you're doing well. Are you having fun on the internet? I hope you are.
From advocating for these policies in his current ideology, whatever that might be.
Sorry, what?
What is to exclude him for advocating for these specific policies in his current political position, like with his current political platform?
Oh, well, I think that this is very simple, right?
What?
Oh, not in this chat? Okay. In Denims chat? Oh, okay. I have no clue who the fuck. Okay, then okay. Fuck No Nothing. We hate No Nothing. I don't know much about No Nothing, so.
Is the purpose in identifying as a sock dem?
Like, I was going to finish my sentence. I think it's very simple to look at this and say what it is, and it's that getting someone from the point where they love capitalism to they love socialism, there's a lot of leaps that they need to take. And doing this all in one discussion and doing it effectively is hard. You can critique Xanderhal for saying like, well, you should be able to do this with relative ease or whatever, or I don't know why this is so difficult for you. And you need to get to the point where you can do this. You can make that critique. That's fine. I have no problem with a critique like that, right? Because I will admit the amount of rhetoric that it takes to do that is difficult. Because you first have to get someone, I think, to the point where they at the very least question the effectiveness of capitalism before you can get them to the point where they're like, okay, I'm open to the idea of maybe socialism being good. What he's saying is,
I think most people can understand that capitalism has a lot of flaws. I think a lot of people have suffered through that. It's reaching them on that level instead of convincing them that capitalism has problems. Especially lots of people who are, already vote for Democrats. I don't think lots of these people would be like, we love capitalism, ATV, 4 American flags on each like on each wheel, flinging around, and you doing a donut in your like 10-acre backyard. Most people who already vote for Democrats usually don't do that. They're not the biggest fans of capitalism. So at the very least, they want a lot of reforms to make it more even. So I don't think that it's hard to reach them in that way.
Okay, I'm going to try and cut the labor out for the people who are pushing for socialism. Let me just see if I can convince people to hating capitalism. If you want to be upset at him because he's not going the full mile and he's not uncapitalizing people and then pro-socializing people, That's fine. But like to say that this is like a grift is just not.
Okay. So like, here's the problem though, right? Like, and this kind of gets back to like what I said earlier. It's like Vosh openly says that he's an anarchist and advocates for market socialism, like just as socialism, right? And I would generally say that he's effective at bringing people over into his camp, like for whatever opinion you might have of that, right? And what I'm saying is that like you do not need to advocate for like these less, like at least in my opinion, lesser versions of what it means to be a leftist, or right, in order to reach people effectively, right? I think that it's all in messaging, it's all in presentation. I don't think that a title change and something that looks kind of sus, at least in my opinion, whenever Xanderhal announces like something like him trying to infiltrate into like the drama community, him trying to like change his label in an effort to reach more broad appeal, that to me seems really sus. And I feel like I'm justified in feeling at least a little weird about it, if anything else. When you have other examples of people on the left who openly identify what they believe in, and like that some of the positions that they hold are stepping stone positions, and they're still effective advocates. Like I like
honestly, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. This is such a nothing. Why are we even talking about this? Honestly, like, why are you guys having a debate over this? It's really not that serious. It really wasn't. You can criticize Zan all you want. I feel like Grau's video on it, like the first video he made on it, was super unnecessary, right? I think it was. I think it's super unnecessary. I think his like points about democratic socialism, social democracy, and what else? Democratic socialism, social democracy, capitalism, and socialism. That's perfectly fine. His like grifter characterization isn't fine. And then Denim seems to have like a critical misunderstanding of all of these terms. I think mostly all of them, or at least half of them, she has a very poor understanding of it. Because politics is business and entertainment to most people. Yeah, I think so. Politics touches everybody. But the people who have enough time to be watching politics, usually it's entertainment, and it's entertainment, theater, and business. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think that's that crazy to say. If you have enough time to stick around in political live streams and be memeing around, you probably are well enough off that a lot of the really, really bad parts of socialism probably won't hit you, or at least if they will hit you, it'll be dampened.
Sorry, my throat's really dry. I don't see the purpose in this.
Hey, if he's dry, that's why you need a big jug, okay? Never ever forget how important the big jug is.
I don't think it's good discourse. I think that it's not fixing any underlying issues that Xanderhal has. And I feel like him trying to do something like this is merely a band-aid solution to whatever underlying problems he has.
So my fundamental disagreement here is the more people pushing people to the left and getting people closer to socialism is good. I don't care how you do it. If you debate bro and you dunk people to do it, great. If you put out like 2-hour informative videos, that's cool with me too. This is, like diversification of fucking attack. That's fine with me. I think that if you wanted to take this critique and then basically just say, hey, I think you're bad at rhetoric, okay, that's fine. But like, I think representing him as being like anything other than that is just not actually based or true. And I like, it's just not correct.
Do you not see like how I could interpret this as grifting?
Sure, I can understand. Wait, so I can understand how you can view this as grifting, right? I 100% understand this. But
so then how is it misrepresenting that then?
Wait, because you can wrongfully misunderstand something in the same way that people who watch, this is the example I always use on my stream, the people who watch the movie the people who watch the movie Spaceship Troopers, they'll watch it and half the people will be like, this is fascist propaganda, when in reality the director's goal was for the other half of the people also who correctly interpreted the movie to think it's an anti-fascist propaganda. Just because you misunderstood something or people are misunderstanding something doesn't mean that the content itself is wrong.
Okay, so like here's another question, right? So like, it's just like this, right? Is it wrong of me to interpret like Vosh's tactical N-word as racist? Like, and is it not unreasonable to see how this could be interpreted?
I want to know what her answer is on this. All right, Denims. Is Denims pro or anti-tactical N-word? Okay, when Denims leaves the house and she knows that she's going to be faced in the marketplace of ideas, and her tactical belt, all right, is the tactical N-word back there in the big back pocket that she like at the end of the day you can pull it out. She needs it. Starship Troopers is like a movie about this this like warring space nation built on war and being a part of the military and the military. It's like a, imagine North Korea the movie, North Korea the movie in space, Kim Jong-un in space, basically. There you go. That's and that's Starship Troopers.
Other people the same way. Like I will draw this back into my broader point, I promise.
I think I want to answer your question and also add a secondary point. I think that it is reasonable, but that doesn't mean that it's correct.
Okay, so that seems rather.
Don't ban him.
Is there? I don't know. Do you think that the viewer okay? I got a question for you. So do you think that viewers at home, whenever they watch something, that like it's not? How do I put this? That you word your intentions so poorly that like the audience misreads what you're doing and there's backlash for it, or do you feel like that's possible? And like how do you correct that beyond like saying that like to the creator, like, hey, people are misinterpreting what you're saying, or if we're being charitable, or like what you are intending to do is not landing well. Like, do you know what I mean? Like people at home, when they see like Xanderhal try to get himself into the drama community and then go into something that I'm not alone in believing this, something that isn't socialism, as an attempt to try and broaden his audience for personal gain. Do you not see how that can be seen as kind of grifty? Like this is not like, these aren't, I don't feel like the word grift is maybe like the leap here, but like I don't feel like these concepts are like too hard to put together. Well, like given what Xanderhal himself has said.
So here's my primary problem, right? This is like the purest form of leftist infighting. We all want to. Yes, it is. Wait. So we all want to get people, because the only people who are upset about him saying that, like, I want to get into the drama community and radicalize those people, the only people upset about that are the lefties. That's it. Those are the only people upset about it. I understand the perspective that you're making, and that's very salient in the form of Destiny being called like a Nazi, for example, where he's actually potentially stopping or halting.
Not gonna lie, after this debate, I'm not the biggest fan of Denims. I had like almost no understanding of Denims. Now I have at least, you know what? She's 1 point in the negative for me. At least when it comes to debating, 1 point in the negative for me. But that's whatever. Hey, it's Danny. It's Danny. They weren't socialists? You're right. Denims is pretty stupid. I don't know. I wouldn't call her stupid. I don't know what the rest of her. It seems like she's quite misinformed.
His own goals, because the DSA didn't want to fucking work with him, right? That I can understand. But in reality, saying I want to reach out to the drama community and radicalize those people too, it's not having this.
It went over poorly in the drama community, right? Like it really did. Like Optimus, one of the larger creators in the drama community, made a video slamming him, and that, how many views does that thing fucking get compared to Xanderhal's video? I don't know. Give me a second here.
He's tippity typing. YouTube Andy. What is that? What's this little
got
thing
189,000 views compared to like, I think probably like a 12 to 15,000 video on the part of Xanderhal here. Like, I feel like more people are going to see this, and like people that are not going to be as charitable, such as Optimus, or like not understand the intent of or understand the intent of what Xanderhal is trying to do here.
Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you okay? Sieves 55, are you okay? As you see, hey buddy. Hey buddy. Hey Sieves. Can you answer a question for me? Yeah, can you answer the question? Is the Democratic People's Republic of Korea, is that democratic? Can you let me know? I'd love to see what your answer would be about the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. Is that or is that not democratic? Okay? We will be patiently waiting for your answer. Patiently waiting. Patiently waiting. But Grau's arguments here aren't, I mean, they aren't that great.
They're going to say what? Yeah. Give me a second here.
Well, I don't care what Mike Bloomberg says. Can you answer Mike? What can you answer Mike? What man, woman, or they behind the computer screen right now? Can you answer the question?
While you're looking into
all right, so if the world wasn't already
water, I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, sure.
Jeez, what's
When was
happening?
this made? Let me see. Let's see, chat. This was made. This isn't relevant, chat. For anyone who doesn't know, that this is not even a response to the drama community. Here, chat. I will show you. Okay.
Oh, is this like Optimus? Your favorite YouTuber isn't liberal enough? Liberal. Isn't liberal enough? It's convert time. Thank you, Optimus, for your very fun and informative video. I really appreciated it. So it's like, this is Optimus's response to Xan after saying that he wants to make people more left-wing. Newsflash. Political advocate wants to advocate people politically. Who could have seen this coming? Not I. Definitely not me. Couldn't ever have seen this coming.
This video was made November 10, 2020. Okay? Xanderhal's video was not made in November. It was made in December. Okay? This is...
Oh my gosh. Oh no, these.
But anyways, this video essentially says that like this guy's an idiot trying to come into our community, trying to invade our little corner of the internet. Like these outward announcements of Xanderhal announcing that he's wanting to infiltrate the drama community, of announcing that he wants to be this like less extreme position so that way he can infiltrate these spaces. These tactics are not effective at doing what his end goal is, which is advocacy.
Okay, so there's only one problem with the video that you sent me. That was made a month before he uploaded this video saying, I want to infiltrate the drama spaces.
Wait, what? Then how does this clip exist then? That's my question,
This clip
right?
is probably talking about something else entirely.
No, like literally within the video, it literally has Xanderhal saying, I want to infiltrate the drama community. Like in the video itself. Like it's like, hold on, it's like 2 minutes and like 27 seconds in or something like that. That's
okay, let me play it on.
I mean, I saw it. You're right. I did ignore what you said on like the racist leader thing. I mean, I just don't care. The sign still means exactly what it says. I don't like Biden. So, okay. Only Trump or Biden were going to win. And if you think that both are racist, then I mean, the sign doesn't really come into play. Comes into play who's least racist then. Ooh, interesting question. We all love that question.
Xanderhal saying
Yeah, it's not infiltration if you let them know. Imagine it being like infiltration when you like strap 70 sleigh bells around your body and then go in with like symbols on your hands and feet and like blowing and then like screeching into a bullhorn as you try to walk into a museum or something to steal like a national art piece. And they're infiltrating. Not really. Everybody knows what's going on here. They can see. They're looking. What does it say? It says no racist leaders. That's what it says. Boo. What part of no looking on? Boo. Your bed privileges are gone. Your bread privileges are going to be gone too if you keep it up. Why is your head so dang big? You just have such a big head.
That important most of the time. Honestly, most people just simply don't care. Anything to it from there.
The YouTube drama community is at best marginally center left-leaning, and at worst full-on like reactionary alt-right, like with Keemstar.
Okay, so we got that statement right there. You know what I'm saying? We need to infiltrate the YouTube drama scene. We need to speak to these creators who at best.
Wait, he doesn't. Xanderhal doesn't say I want to infiltrate. In this clip, he just says that there are two versions of drama communities. There are the alt-right drama communities, and then there are the center-left drama communities. The dude talking about this says I want to infiltrate. He says, like, look, he's literally infiltrating. This isn't something. This is not a quote that Xanderhal says.
Wait. But this is the point though.
Left, center left, or they're alt-right like Keemstar, which that's something that I've.
There is not any leftist representation in the YouTube drama
sphere. I think he did say infiltrate, but I don't remember exactly.
And I plan on getting into that quite hard. when there is YouTube drama happening, like non-political YouTube drama happening, I'm going to worm my way into that shit, and I'm going to give my takes on it. I'm gonna try to build myself into that community.
Have you ever considered the reason?
Oh, okay, I see it. He says it at 4:35. He doesn't say infiltrate. He says I want to get into this community. Okay.
Okay, sorry.
Like worm. Well, it's not infiltrate, but worm my way in. That is, I think that's probably like the worm in and infiltrator, you know, synonymous.
My bad. I don't remember this timestamps. It's been a minute since I saw that video, but yeah, I remember specifically that like Xanderhal comes off saying like he wants to be a part of like the drama community.
Wait, but he specifically talks about how he thinks that this is a way to bring people to the left. And is this video not enough of a reason for him to actually make this video in December saying this is the reason why I'm doing this, because I want to push for actual policies that matter and voting that actually matters, and that's why I'm doing this?
No, but wait. So you're saying So my point is that
yeah, debate time? Question mark.
Like Xanderhal's open intent to get into this part of the community, right, did not blow over well, at least with Optimus, right? And additionally, Keemstar also commented on this as well, and Keemstar was not charitable.
Is she double jointed? Did you see that? See how far back? Is it just me? Did you see how far back she bent her thumb?
Like Xanderhal's open intent to get into this part of the community, right, did not blow over well.
Oh, she popped her wrist,
right? And additionally, Keemstar also commented.
Oh, she pulled her her thumb forward. I thought she pulled it back
as well.
Oh, she did. Wait, what the heck, dude? Is she double jointed? How do you pull your what? How do you dude, my thumb doesn't do that. What the heck? She's like a contortionist right now. She's showing us her favorite trick. Oh my goodness. Look how far back her thumb goes. It just pops out of socket. That's incredible.
And Keemstar was not charitable towards Xanderhal coming into being in the drama community. Now Keemstar is a locale. This is known facts. But the thing is that like people like Optimus here, right? Like saying that this is a brazen attempt. This is stupid. Why is this guy trying to make our spaces political? Like if you look at the comment section of this, and there's like 3,000 comments in there, and most all of them are saying that like I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Like,
okay, sure. So here's the thing. I have no interest in actually defending most of these points because I am not Xanderhal, right?
Okay,
the points that I am interested in defending are ones that I actually believe in. I think if we want to talk about
my conspiracy theory is that Denims is actually Xanderhal in his spare time, and he's putting up a new persona to try to rebrand. Okay, rebrand, new persona, and it's and it's Denims.
The efficacy of literally explicitly saying I'm going to infiltrate these communities. If you think
it's not, you can do that. I can't do that. It is impressive.
And it seems to be the case that some people, this doesn't go over well, and maybe explicitly saying I'm going to convert people, you know, generally that also doesn't go over well. Sure, we can talk about that. We can say, hey, maybe don't tell people that you think that they're wrong, because that's a very bad starting point. And this is general. This applies everywhere.
So like, yeah, and this is kind of getting to my points here, is that like Xanderhal makes these ham-fisted attempts at like the lowest effort attempts to try and gain the most amount of capital that he thinks he does the lowest effort attempts to gain the most amount of following possible. Like for instance.
Whoa. Nice work telling me that you're all cringe. I appreciate it. Now I know who to stay away from. You're a grown man. Stop looking for little kids. What are you talking about? People are not okay tonight.
Like this I'm going to infiltrate the drama community clip. Like that to me is an instance of him being like doing a low effort way of trying to get into these spaces. Like the comment of him being like a sock dem, that is also can be interpreted as a low effort way of trying to get more liberals over, but not actually like changing any of these fundamental things. Like to me, like these moves symbolize a larger grifting pattern. So like I don't know, like I know that like
grifting pattern.
Like I know that like this is not your personal interpretation, but I don't think that this is an interpretation that cannot be reached by other people with the same information. And like that's the point, is that like what he's doing is really ham-fisted and looks really bad.
Sure, and we can talk about whether or not something looks bad or whether or not something is the most effective way to do something. But this is.
Don't conservatives and libertarians always look for little kids? Listen, it is conservatives who are always fighting against changes to like child marriage laws to stop you from marrying 14-year-olds to 50-year-old dudes. You know, that's one thing. And also there's a big difference between a libertarian and an ANCAP, okay? A libertarian is still in high school, and an ANCAP can't be within 500 feet of one. Sorry.
This is very different than, I think, actually explicitly call someone a grifter.
The other thing too is that like something that this is like a smaller point, but like something that kind of bothers me and I wish that he wouldn't do, and I think is really indicative of like how much he cares about his following. The fact that he has like his subs count on his Twitter like Twitter bio, like that YouTube count, that to me is like kind of weird, champ.
Okay,
that's weird, champ. I don't know if that I wouldn't say that's weird, champ. That's to just show people your influence. Yeah, I mean you're like influential person. My big boy got subscriber.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead, finish.
I know that I have this like the follower counts are in my background here, but like it's more or less an indicator when people follow me. It like dings. Like it's more of like a notification thing more than anything. Like
do you have a problem with Hassan showing his subs on stream?
No, like, but like here's the point. It's not like the crux of my argument. But what I'm saying, it's like another layer here, we can add onto my argument of like he's not paying attention to it. You know, it's not something that's irrelevant to like what he believes in. Like it's not crux. It's just like a little note.
This feels like a reach. Yeah, the whole like grifting thing. I think Grau should just let go of the grifting thing. Just let go of it. Okay. This argument should have turned on. He could have turned this argument around in multiple points, but yeah, he had the complete opportunity to turn this around and make it about a Denims misunderstanding of social democracy and democratic socialism. But then he kept on like the grift thing. It's a tenuous reach at best.
More than anything, it's not me trying to make a major point on this, but like he does do that. He also did that when it came to his Twitch to his Twitch bio. He had like his YouTube sub number in his Twitch bio. Like, dude is obviously paying attention to his numbers, is more or less my point. Like, he's interested in growing these numbers.
Yeah, aren't we all?
Everyone is interested in growing their numbers. Anyone who makes political content online is interested, and it's. I mean, you explicitly said this when you talked about making incendiary titles.
But like, I want to make better content to grow my numbers. Is more or less my point.
But here's the thing, right? Doing incendiary content is not better content, okay? For starters, and second of all, what is the end goal? The end goal determines whether or not
the end goal is to critique someone who has a larger following than me.
No.
Because I think that he's using his platform irresponsibly.
So that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Xanderhal's end goal. His end goal here is
very
evidently when he talks about it. He says, "I want to
everyone
have
is losing
better political outreach, so I can push for actually good ideologies, and I want to start caring and actually."
Okay, dude, this entire debate is a mess, dude.
I think that like at least in the past, whenever he's had critiques levied against him, he's been very reluctant to change, if at all. Like that's another concern that I've had, at least when it comes to him and his content. Like it took him far too long for him to concede that like using the R word is an ableist slur, and that the utility of using the R word is like really wrong. All right. The other thing too is that like I still think that there are other like all the racism tidbits that I mentioned in the video before. I think that there's a lot of work that he could still do when it comes to like tightening up his rhetoric when it comes to that, and like having a deeper understanding when it comes to that. When it comes to trans issues, getting a more diverse viewpoints or more diverse voices speaking to him on these issues, like, and listening to them, I think is really important. Because he makes like a ton of trans related content on his YouTube channel, and like these are the things that I think I would rather him focus on, is working on tightening his rhetoric when it comes to these issues, because as it currently stands, he says some pretty problematic things along the way.
Grau's pitching air balls and Denim is whiffing. Oh yeah, this is just incredible to me. I've never seen a debate where both people lose. It is just, I mean, that's something. That really is something. Wow. So because when I started this, I thought that one person was going to come out on top here. For me, both of these people are equally losing this debate.
That's just all I'm saying here, is that between like his openness to like declare his intentions, which can be interpreted uncharitably, which, you know what, I guess I took the uncharitable option here. The other and between like his content just like not being very representative of good leftist content, I think, of like trying to improve yourself and be better and understand positions better than you have before. I don't know. I feel that he also tends to be really dismissive when it comes, like, just like the dismissiveness when it comes to his content. I'm not trying to destroy Xanderhal and his platform. Please understand that this is
no. I've never read this as being. I'm a very good faith person. I've never read this as being trying to destroy him or deplatform him or anything like that. You don't have to worry about that. I don't think that you're trying to do that.
No, I genuinely want him to do things in order to get people's attention to listen to what you have to say.
Sure, but I think you can do it while still, maybe this is idealistic. I think you can do both. But here's the thing. I want to talk about two things.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say, do you have any problem with any trans comments that Vosh has made?
Offhand,
here we go.
I'm sure if I dug through his catalog or if I asked other people, they might have some issues. But offhand, immediately, I don't have any issues right now.
So I've watched a total of like 3 Vosh videos. I literally have no time at all. I barely have any time at all to do this stuff. But I've watched, out of the 3 or 4 videos that I've seen, his latest video on cyberpunk, I think is very bad. I think it's. I've spoken to trans people.
Oh yeah, being able to like market like
he makes these
like it's great that they're objectified in this game or something like that. I think it was the gist of his
essentially, yes. He makes this argument that like, oh, by the way, like commodification is good, but he doesn't take into account what the society we live in today and current. And I mean, I have these problems, but like it feels like there are content creators that are just easy to shit on. Like that we're so generous to some content creator and we're so brutal to other content creators, right? Like, and I genuinely think that this is like a bias that people have that is really hard to get rid of. Like the amount of people that critique Vosh is so small, and they're almost all Destiny simps, okay? Because they just hate anyone that isn't Destiny.
I actually think that maybe you haven't been paying attention. I think there's actually a lot more.
Okay. I think, do you think we need anything more from this debate? I think we basically got the gist of it. Hey, what's up, Kat? I think we basically got the gist of it there. I don't really think there's much more that needs to be added on that one in particular. My free speech? I'm sorry. No more of this? Yeah, I think that's all that we need there. Shark Malarkey. I'm sorry. No more Shark Malarkey. Oh, you still have it? Oh, okay. You can still see it. It's gone. It has been replaced with Shark Love. It is gone. Gone to the wind. Will not return. Okay. So I think we got basically everything that we needed from that, which, you know, that's great and everything. Okay. So what does this leave us off at? What do you think about the emote, Cat? I know you were waiting for the a new shark emote. Hey, let's water up. Love it. Hey, that's good. That's great. Vicus hates it. Vicus thinks it looks bad. It scares him, apparently. But I thought it turned out not too bad. Do I have a PO box? I don't. I don't know. Maybe when we reach like 1,000 subs or something, we should get one. What does Vicus know? Apparently nothing. Okay, so what have we learned? All right. Denims doesn't know what demsock and sockdem means. Grau doesn't know. Grau seems to not know how to identify a grifter. And I think the crux of both of these arguments, because that's where both their arguments hinged on, right? They either one lost the other side of their argument. It is just really weird, just really weird to me. Denims completely lost the plot when it came to differentiating a socialist, a leftist, democratic socialist, and a social democrat. There's all of those things have absolutely no clue what she's talking about. And Grau could not pose good arguments when it comes to identifying why he believes that Xan is a grifter, and just the crux of that argument there. So yeah, that jug is nasty. What the heck? What do you mean? What's nasty about it? What's nasty about the jug? What the heck? What do you mean? The jug is what's nasty about Big Jug? What do you mean? I mean, it has like some fingerprints on it, but that's it. I like wash this thing every night. All right, well, screw me, I guess. No more Big Jug. Cat has canceled Big Jug. Leaching plastic into the water? How else are we going to be? How else? Those aren't supposed to be reused. How else am I supposed to recycle plastic? My area doesn't pick up plastic waste. Get a half-gallon hydro. You know what I should get? Like one of those camel backpacks, you know? The ones that like strap on, that you wear when you're going on a triathlon or something. And I just have a little tube and I can drink out of it. But it's full of I don't know, like Gatorade or something. Gamer fuel. Ah, there you go. It's full of G fuel. You have those? It's great. What do you use it for? Get a glass jug. Oh, we can be drinking out of a vase. Big jug instead of big jug, big glass. Hiking? You go hiking? Have you gone hiking recently? Okay. With all of that done, made quality memes. We've roasted Reza Sutra for thinking denim. That was the quartering, just so you know. We've roasted Reza Sutra for thinking that Denims is cool or whatever, I guess. Okay. Epic memes. We've done it. I'm proud of you all, okay? I'm very proud. Very proud. Very proud. Okay. What else do we have on the docket? Some more fun memes. So Rising, I know, unfortunate, but Rising was busy. Oh, you know what I want to talk about actually before we get into that? You know what I want to talk about? I actually kind of want to talk about the new Twitch rules, because I don't think I've given my take on them at all yet. So give me 1 second. There you go. She is, and I stand by that. That's okay. Call you those things? I mean, there's no need to, but okay. I got a metal bottle glass. This is worrying to me. Very worrying indeed. Okay. So the new Twitch rules. What do we got? All right. So Twitch goes woke. Twitch capitulated to the leftist mob of green-haired, screeching feminists who say that everything is too trigger. Okay, I'm not doing the joke. Okay, joke's over. The March of Progress has been moving for a really long time, and with that being said, lots of people are trying to hop on the bandwagon right before they get left behind. Capitalism is a really interesting thing. In one of the things that it does very well, when given the opportunity, is that it forces companies to capitulate to the trends of the society in which they sell things in, right? So lots of people are going to be complaining about, say, Disney casting a black person and a woman in their movies because apparently they didn't really deserve the spot. They only got the spot because they're black and women, instead of them actually being qualified for the roles. I haven't watched Star Wars in a long time, so I can't tell you how good the new Star Wars movies are. I don't really like Star Wars that much in the sense that I'm gonna go hunt out Star Wars or anything. It's just, whatever. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. I like I like the lightsabers. That's cool. Every dude likes a nice lightsaber in his life. I mean, that's just life. But on this point, lots of companies are trying their best to look, as the gamer bros will say, woke. When this is virtue signaling. Now, we talked about virtue signaling a lot. If you want to hear about my take on virtue signaling, you all can go to the video I did on Cartoon Network and the culture war, and that wasn't uploaded too long ago, so that can give my full take on virtue signaling. But Twitch has been embroiled in a lot of controversy over this last year, whether that be Fed, whether that be sexual harassment, assault claims, people getting drugged at Twitch parties and TwitchCon. Twitch has been having a whole lot of problems go on in their community. I mean, this year, I think this has been the biggest explosion in Me Too allegations, whether they be substantiated or not, in the community since I think the community has existed. With that being said, I can't sit here and tell you, even as a leftist, as a left-wing person, as a, feminist, but men's rights feminist, I can't sit here and tell you that a lot of the paths that Twitch has walked has been really good. They're pretty bad with their moderation. I'm not going to lie to you. And right now, YouTube's looking a little bit tasty, and a little bit more tasty now that Twitch has decided to actively move in a direction that I think is indicative of their overall worldview and how they want to build the community that I don't think necessarily is the best. All right. So Twitch has been trying to crack down on sexual harassment and harassment in general after people like Reckful passed away. And harassment campaigns continue for certain streamers. Alinity can come to mind. In particular, it comes and goes with Pokimane, and you can lump in a whole bunch of people in there who get harassment online. This happens, okay? And Twitch obviously doesn't like the bad press that it brings when CNN or MSNBC or Fox News or whatever talks about one of their streamers killing themselves because they got a whole bunch of hate every time they decided to poke their head up in the internet, okay? So that's one thing. But this move in particular, with Twitch banning the word incel, simp, and virgin being used in a derogatory way, I really don't think is good and conducive to building a good a community necessarily, right? Here, 1 second. What the fuck? Listen, we don't okay. I'm just gonna move past that. Anyways, train of thought. Apparently, it is no longer existent, I think. Earlier this year, actually, Twitch decided to move in this general direction. And people, do you guys remember like the Trust and Safety Council had a whole bunch of people on it? I know for a fact that Cone Carnage, a couple of other people, like that was Twitch's entryway into the community to see what people are thinking and some things that they could be doing better, right? I haven't heard of that council since, and one of those people was a trans woman who got a whole bunch of backlash and a whole bunch of harassment thrown her way. Actually, the name slips to me. I forget what her actual name was, but people called her Dear Girl. Interesting person. I feel like they made a lot of missteps, but the hate that they got was drastic, dude. I think even still to this day, whenever they type something on Twitch or whatever, they people just spam her with videos of ferociously stuff. Yeah. People just spam her with videos and pictures of people gutting deer. It is the harassment that they get. People, hate. That is hate. Like actively being like, we're gonna kill you, for poking your head out. Listen, she made a couple of missteps. I criticize her takes when it comes to voices, voice chat and everything. That's one thing. Okay, the level of hatred that people bring against her and other people is just on a whole nother level. The way people show hate towards a lot of these streamers. And so Twitch decided that it would be a good idea for them to take some action, and they are now on their way of really cracking down on things that you can say and do on Twitch. So earlier this year, right, after that happened, I believe a couple of weeks ago now, they decided to remove blind playthrough from some of the tags that you can put on your stream. So tags on Twitch, if you didn't know, is like tags on a YouTube video. If you type in something into Twitch, if you have a tag on the video, your video will come up if you're doing like a blind playthrough of the new Dark Souls. So if I was playing, or Demon Souls, and it's in the Dark Souls realm, I don't care. So if I was going to be able to get my hands on a PS5, God willing, if I got my hands on a PS5 and was able to play Demon Souls or whatever, and I was, playing it on stream for you all, I'd be able to put blind playthrough because I've never played Demon Souls before, right? They removed that because apparently saying the word blind is ableist, right? And don't get me wrong, as a left-wing person myself, I think being more inclusive and less, shitty to people who have disabilities is a great thing. This doesn't help anybody. No blind people are going to be like, yes, we needed this. I mean, nobody thought that. This isn't helping anybody. This is just a vague, meaningless gesture to a community that already doesn't like you. Okay. And this isn't going to make it any better. This is just virtue signaling, woke virtue signaling for people who have done literally nothing to make the community and the space better on Twitch, better at all, right? So they've implemented some decent policy, right? If you are sending hatred towards people, I think generally that's a decent policy. But now when it comes to banning simp, virgin, and incel being used in a derogatory way, I feel like that this doesn't help anybody much either, right? And the thing is, the rule is so incredibly vague that people can get banned off of joking with their community and just using oh you simp for this, you simp for that. Like the words simp, virgin, and incel have been used so incredibly heavily that their original meaning is just completely lost. Obviously some people use it as an insult. What community of people, what type of person, what demographic of people are hurt by simp? Can you tell me? Can you let me know? Dude, I don't know. I genuinely can't think of one. Now, obviously, virgin's in there a little bit, criticizing someone for their sexual, sexual activity. That's one thing. Us simps are in an oppressed group. Hey, calm down, cat. You better watch out using that word in a way that could get you banned soon. You better calm down. So, Minx, actually, today of this recording, just Minx, if I remember, she's like Australian or something. She has like one of them accents. So she's one of them spicy whites. She was actually banned earlier today for using the word simp. I have no clue how. I have no clue when. I can't play it on stream because she got a freaking 7-day ban from it. And this is just only the beginning. I have no clue what else they're going to be levying against the community to say that you can't use. I have nothing wrong. There is nothing wrong with trying to stop harassment. There's nothing wrong with trying to legislate some words. But these words in particular are not used in such a harmful way that it's ruining communities and ruining people's personalities, right? I mean, for me, it's kind of a boom to me. No one can come in and call me like a simp for anybody anymore. You know, what are you guys gonna call me now? Yeah, your freaking words are being taken away from you. I'll be unstoppable at this point. Nobody will be able to turn me down. It is just ridiculous to try and sit here and tell me that like that these are words now that can't be used. I think virgin and incel are far more likely to be, you know, at least in the vein of making fun of someone for their sexual, you know, preferences or whatever. Is that something that really should be legislated to the point where they should be banned? I don't really think so, right? That can be a big community change. Or that could have just fallen under general harassment instead of targeting these words in particular. It's just if you are in a stream, right, and every 10 seconds you're calling some random person this or that, it doesn't really matter necessarily what you're calling them. You're probably leveling some harassment towards them, and that would fall under general harassment like any other word that you'd be using against them would. There's no real reason to be targeting these words out unless they really are just tired of people using them on the website, which I mean, maybe, I guess, but at that point, you're just kind of striking down the community for doing things that you necessarily don't like and aren't really harming the community and are being used to destroy the community in ways that other words and other things that could be. It is just so weird to me, and it's really unfortunate that they want to go to this direction. And I think YouTube is doing a really good job on this right now. YouTube is doing great. YouTube's harassment policy is working out really well, actually, and they don't directly try and like micromanage, try and cut singular leaves off like a bonsai tree, manicure the community the same way Twitch has. And I feel like the YouTube community is, you know, honestly gotten much better. The alt-right pipeline has been broken up. There's so many small, cringy, alt-right, Nazi adjacent YouTube channels that have been completely obliterated, or at the very least have had to tone down their language to the point where they can't radicalize people anywhere near the way that they could back in 2015, 2016. That's all great. Micromanaging the community will only lead to more resentment and doesn't actually fix the community in the way that people think it is. There are lots of ways to skirt around these rules and lots of ways to and at this point, honestly, it just foments animosity towards Twitch and the community even more to make them feel like they're not listening. I think most people would be perfectly fine with like a general update to the harassment policy, maybe making it a little bit more strict, but censoring these words in particular is just kind of ridiculous to me and doesn't help anybody. And honestly, just kind of, you know, it just kind of like disrupts the culture of Twitch in a way that I don't think is beneficial to any subgroup of people in any way really at all. So that's really ridiculous. We shouldn't be heading in this direction in particular. Nobody, left nor right, enjoys this sort of micromanaging by a massive corporation, especially one that's being managed top down by Amazon now. Nobody wants that. Twitch, you should be doing better, okay? You're only making life worse for the mods and for the people in those communities that they moderate. There's no point in doing this. Just stop. Just stop. Pornhub nuked all their content. Epic meme. Tasty. We love water here. What do you expect? We're giving them points. We're giving them points where we can. Okay. Like yes, as we see, we have a blockchainer, blockchain Coomer in chat. We can fix all of our problems as long as we all invest in blockchain. All right, thank you, I appreciate it. How about instead of that, we like use the power as people who give them money to strong arm them to stop doing this. I mean, we could do that too. There's no problem with it being run by a corporation. In the system that we're in today. Well, I'm on YouTube. Every single day that goes past, it makes me more and more happy that I decided to diversify into YouTube a lot. No rules, no TOS. I don't want to be on a site with no TOS. No, I don't want to be. I'm sorry. I don't want to be on a site with no TOS. I'm sorry. Sorry. That place is probably crawling with like child traffickers and Nazis. I'm good. I'm good, buddy. Sorry. Use BitChute? No. Gosh. How about we just fix the ones that we're on right now? The website has TOS? Questionable. Questionable. Just like you want to fix a society, but you live in one? Yeah, kind of. What are my thoughts on this? Twitter and JP Morgan are removing master and slave. Wait, what the fuck? They're removing master, slave, and blacklist from their code. Meaningless. It's meaningless. Racism rate drops to 0. Hello, will you play?
I don't disagree with you that corporate America has failed Black America, and a number of white CEOs have also told me they agree with you. But what I hope to know from you, Darren, is why. Is it apathy? No one held them responsible? What is it?
I don't think it's apathy. I think it is culture and race. I think culture of corporate America is white. For African Americans, it is often unwelcoming and does not embrace and recognize the reality of racism and how it excludes and puts barriers in place that make it difficult for African Americans to succeed in corporate America. There has to be a reckoning with a state in this country of corporate America with fewer CEOs than we had 5 years ago. The numbers of African Americans on boards is basically flatlined. And as you say, we literally have dozens of companies.
I don't know how any of this fixes that. You're talking about things. See, the thing is, how they play you, right? They talk about all these problems that exist, and then they give you, we changed the bad guy's color of his clothes from black to green to stop associating black with bad. Okay, like, all right, buddy. Okay, Chieftain, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. Okay, yeah, epic meme. Oh yeah, also, guys, I'm going to be if you didn't know, I'm going to be on I'm going to be on Bird Brains. This I'm going to be on Bird Brains, which is cool. There's here, you can look Bird Brain debate. It's Xan via Grau, and Grau's going to be there. Who is this? Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Who is this guy? Apparently people I know follow them. Mexi, they're following followers, you know. Okay. The Surfs, Vosh follows them? That is interesting. Wait, who is this guy? Am I just racist? Kevin Logan is cool? I mean, that's cool. I'm down for that. He's made a bunch of MAGA cope videos. Okay, I see. His videos are very long indeed. Wait, what is this? Okay. Oh, yikes, that looks bad. Yeah, that doesn't look too hot. Okay. So that's Kevin Logan. Sure. I don't know, I haven't heard of this dude before, but sounds cool. Dancing Spoon. Do we know Dancing Spoons? Am I forgetting who Dancing Spoon is? I'm really bad with names and everything. I'm really bad with names and everything. So let me know. Let me know if we remember Dancing Spoons. You're against private schools? Private schools kind of seem to be a little uncool, not gonna lie. Pog's Champers moment. Yeah, big Pog Champ. Hey, we're gonna be with Merrick. I've been thinking about reaching out to talk to Merrick. Honestly, I like Merrick. Merrick's cool. Super cool. Oh.
Hey everybody, Irene here. Just telling you to make sure to check out Bird Brains tomorrow. You see our guest list there. That's pretty awesome already. Let me just let you know I'm kind of bearing the lead there. There's more people that I'm talking to, just not sure of them who's actually going to show up. Some people might be canceling some shit in order to show up. Some people that told me at first they had plans, once they saw, who all's coming, it just becomes like an avalanche. One person shows up and then another person wants to show up to talk to them, and etc., etc., etc. This is a chaotic, ever-changing situation, and I would highly suggest that you check us out tomorrow to see who actually shows up, because, yeah, it might be just the person that you're suspecting.
Okay, well, a whole mystery box going on here in this debate. All right. Yes, tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Sick. That's cool. Hey, Extreme Cringe Politics is here. Oh, this isn't the right one. That's a different one. But no, yeah, super cool. Super cool. And more spicy guests. I have no clue who may like pop in and out. Honestly. So I guess we're just gonna have to find out. All right. Yeah, my idea on it is so it's gonna be, wait, it's Grau versus Xan, right? It would be interesting. So Merrick in there probably is gonna be going after Grau a little bit, because I think Merrick has a pretty decent liking. Sorry. I have to tippity type. I have to tippity type. Okay. Don't show any DMs. All right. Step 1, be cool. Step 2, don't show any DMs. All right. We're doing it. We're good. Okay. Sick. Oh, what is this? We got some good news. This was yesterday, but we got some good news. Federal judge strikes down Ohio policy prohibiting people from correcting their birth certificate. Trans people from correcting their birth certificate. Amazing. Super epic. Hey, we did it. All right. So the based red, a little bit. A little bit of red going on. A little pog going on. Grounds and are currently in the same position. Wait, what do you mean? Same position as what? the trans cabal with. Yeah, the extremely powerful trans ideology cabal is really making things crazy right now. CNN corporate media hates humanity. All corporations hate humanity, but that's okay. A federal judge on Wednesday struck down Ohio's policy prohibiting transgender residents from correcting the gender marker on their birth certificate, clearing the way for individuals to alter the document to reflect their gender identity. Judge Michael Watson wrote in his decision that prior to 2016, the state had allowed such changes to be made, but the new policy, which was instituted by the state's Department of Health consultation with then Republican Governor John Kasich's office, violates the Constitution. Let's go. This policy resembles the sort of discrimination-based legislation struck down under the Equal Protection Clause in Romer v. Evans, as noting more than a policy born of animosity towards the class of persons affected that has no rational relation to a legitimate government purpose, he wrote, referring to the landmark 1996 gay rights case. All right. Watson struck down several of the state's arguments in the case, including their defense that this policy intended to ensure that states maintain accurate records, and their explanation that some criminals use Ohio birth certificates to perpetuate fraud. I have no clue what the fuck that's supposed to mean. You change your PP to Vaguber to make to get away with super crimes, super trans crimes. Listen, this is just great. There's no reason that you should be prohibiting people from being able to change the birth certificate on their gender if that's what they so choose. No reason whatsoever. I am very happy that that this case got struck down. Ohio transerinos can now do as they please and change their gender as they see fit. That's amazing. I'm glad. Hey, listen, good things are coming even in states around me. I'm touching Ohio right now. I'm touching it right now. It's crazy. It's wild, isn't it? But the state of Kentucky is touching Ohio. It's touching 6 other states, but you know. How are DMs related to weed? Wait, what? You got some weed coming? Oh gosh, help me. Help me. Help me. Yeah, we need to I really want to get in connected with some people up in Louisville to talk about what is it? Shoot. Sorry, I'm thinking. Wait, I completely lost my train of thought. What the fuck? Oh no, I'm not doing well. I'm not okay, guys. Thoughts on the $600 stimulus check? Not good. Not good enough. Democrats were moments away, literally moments away from rolling over on the stimulus check, and progressives should be fighting to make sure that we get more money in that stimulus check. First, it was a fight to even get the stimulus check to exist. Now it should be a fight to get more. No, I don't listen. Listen, if blockchain comes out to be like a super cool epic and based and we can formulate good things off of it, cool. I was mostly joking about the blockchain thing. I don't listen. If you like blockchain, cool. I'm happy for you. That's cool. It seems to be able to do some cool things, which is perfectly fine. And epic and pog. Wait, Cyberpunk 2077 was pulled from the PlayStation Store? Nice. Nice. Okay, so Cyberpunk, you can't buy Cyberpunk on the PlayStation Store anymore. That's a good meme. That is an incredible meme, honestly. I love that. That's honestly one of my favorite memes. I'm not gonna lie. Just they delayed it again. Cyberpunk gets delayed after release. Imagine your game being delayed after release. I love it. It's the player's fault. Push devs for the release. I don't think it's the player's fault. I think it's the corporation's fault for pushing their game designers to crunch. Years of crunch. Years of crunch. How about you actually just make the game and post it when it's done? How about that? Everything about that? Fucking weirdo. Some people, dude. Some people. Anyways, I wanted to get on to Rising. We had something to go over about Rising, so I want to get to that. Okay, 1 second. There you go. What is this? What did you send me? What are you memeing on right now? The world's largest renewable energy mega park will be the size of Singapore. Hey, fuck Singapore. They're tiny. Even our mega parks are bigger than your dumbass country. Got 'em. Tiny country. Tiny dick. Tiny country. All right. Anyways, and instead of trying to clown on Singapore for literally no reason, let's try and clown on two clowns for a very good reason. Rising's Sagar and Cristal are here to talk about how the Republican Party actually aren't as bad as the Democratic Party and are actually far worse than lots of people, especially on the show, try and make it out to be. So they have someone on to talk about how it's a myth. Richard Hanin, yeah, I love you, buddy. Let's go.
Of partisanship and
oh, my bad.
The Center for the Study of Partisanship and Ideology released a new report that rebukes the idea that economic concerns actually led to the Trump era, but rather that culture motivates voters.
So that analysis found that attitudes on immigration in particular led a lot of white Americans to favor Trump, and that their income didn't actually correlate much with how they ultimately voted.
Okay, so impact of Trump warmth on U.S. whites, reduced immigration, was the biggest. Anti-PC was the second biggest. White identity, okay. Protestant, older male education, really interesting. That's really interesting. Okay, so yeah, this basically says that the culture war is actually what fuels people a lot more than economic policy, right? And then they may like supplement that idea that the culture war isn't actually what's pushing them by saying that it's, oh, well, he's actually like anti-war and stuff, you know, when the real thing is that it's their white identity being anti-PC and reducing immigration. So interesting.
Of the Center for the Study of Partisanship and Ideology and research fellow at Defense Priorities, Richard Hanania, joins us now to discuss what he calls the national populist illusion. It's so great to have you, Richard.
Good to see you, Richard.
Yeah. Thank you. Great to be here.
All right, so I won't speak for Sagar, but I'll speak for myself. Like, I sort of hate the results of this study, which is why we wanted to have you on, not to attack you, but the reason I hate it is because I fear that there's too much to it. So, Richard, just to lay out what your goal was with this study and ultimately what you uncovered here.
Yeah, so I mean, what we try to do in CSPI is we try to bring some social science, some data into political conversations. And so one of the most popular ideas on the political right in particular is that the Republicans had become a working class party. So you see this, Marco Rubio says this, Ted Cruz says this, people like Josh Hawley say this. And so we just wanted to explore that a little bit. It's not a new idea in political science or people who look at the data to say that cultural factors matter more than economic factors. I mean, it's been known for decades and decades. If you know somebody's economic situation, it's pretty hard to predict how they vote. But if you know, for example, how they feel about immigration, how they respond to stuff like PC, what they say about gender roles, it's you're much better. You're much closer on track. So just going to 2020 and 2016 in particular, for example, in the last election, according to the exit polls, Trump won those making over $100,000 a year. Biden won those making under $50,000. Now, part of that is race, blacks and Hispanics. But even if you just focus on whites, you see it's pretty close. You take the whites, that are making over $100,000 and under 30 or 40,000. They're pretty much the same. Maybe a few points here or there, but it's not a very strong predictor. Even if you just put aside and just focus on white Americans, you do find. especially in the Trump era, a shift between college and non-college. So, back in Romney's day, Romney's GOP, college degree didn't really predict if you were white, how likely you were to vote Romney versus Obama. Sure. In 2020 and 2016, that's shifted a little bit. So, college-educated people college-educated whites in particular are more likely to support Democrats now. But the idea that it's based on economic concerns is pretty, the evidence for that is not good, because still income is not a great predictor. And so, as you know, I'm sure as your view.
This was interesting, right? Because during the polling season, lots of polls, what they did is that they one thing that they wanted to do was change a lot of their polling models to make sure that they weren't as wrong as they were in 2016 and 2020. Turns out that they were more wrong at the end of the day, but they tried not to. And what they did was that they weighed non-college educated. They weighed non-college educated white voters more than they did other voters. And what this did is try to, put more of that into Trump's favor. But at the end of the day, it didn't mean as much as it did as if they would have, I'm guessing, as if they would have asked questions along the lines of how do you feel about immigration and how do you feel about like woke or like cancel culture or whatever, like PC culture, things along those lines, to try and categorize people, and then way heavier on those whites who care more about those sorts of things than whites that don't. And that's more likely to show you who is going to vote for Democrats and Republicans. That is really interesting. Hopefully polls can take something from that.
Viewers know not everybody who goes to college is wealthier than people who don't go to college. And someone who didn't go to college and makes a lot of money is probably a Trump supporter, while somebody who went to college and maybe is a starving grad student is sort of the prototypical Biden or Democrat.
It's so interesting, Richard. I've been saying it here. Largely, it seems that the 4-year college degree seems to be one of the most predictive things about it. And look, I mean, I was depressed, but I think you're probably right. I've read through a lot of that study and some of the findings. Here's my real question. How do you explain the Obama-Trump phenomenon? The Obama voter to the Trump voter, several million or so who actually switched their votes there? Because that was always, I think, one of the better, at least anecdotal cases for being like, hey, this is economic. I mean, they voted for a guy named Barack Hussein Obama. So what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think that what happened was that between 2016 and say 2008, these sort of racial cultural issues became a much more salient. So, I mean, it's not as simple as, Barack Obama's race and his name and his background. He also did a lot of things to sort of downplay these fears, like, for example, being a little bit tougher on illegal immigration than, say, Hillary or Biden would be. And then Republicans weren't really playing up the immigration issue. So it's completely consistent with the idea that when Trump came along and he sort of became this unapologetic opponent of PC, that a lot of people in the Midwest, a lot of less college-educated whites, and some college-educated whites too, and some minorities too, bought into that. So I don't think it's just positive because people voted for Obama. It's not a cultural thing. It's not just about Obama's background and who he is. It's also the positions people take.
Ooh, so all right, ramping up in the culture war. Is what really sent a lot of people to change from Obama to Trump. That makes a lot of sense, actually. And you know what this does? Anytime anybody tries to tell you that debunking right-wing videos or whatever isn't a good thing, just remember that we've had a massive cultural shift off the back of a lot of these right-wing commentators. Ben Shapiro is still like one of the most passed around. I think is still the most like one of the most popular names on Facebook right now. One of the most popular. Ben Shapiro, still. His page gets like millions and millions and millions of people trafficking in and out of it every single day. It is actually terrifying how many people unironically look to Ben Shapiro as like a beacon of intellectual hope.
Yeah, I think that's interesting. Some of the other correlations that we looked at is like there was a correlation between opioid deaths and support for Trump. There's a correlation between job loss and especially job loss to automation and support for Trump. How do you explain some of those factors that we saw play out?
Yeah, correlational studies are, one source of evidence. They can occasionally be misleading. So, when you drill down a little bit and you look at actual individuals instead of, what's going on the county level, which could be a lot of different factors, you don't find that these things are really huge. I'll give you one example. There was a study that just looked at what industry you were in and saw how subject to foreign competition that particular industry was, and even.
Yeah, no, it really is good to be able to provide a counter narrative to these people, because like it or not, lots of people look at these videos. They do mean something. They mean something. And while I'm not saying that like Steven Crowder and Ben Shapiro or whatever single-handedly made the cultural shift, they played not a insubstantial role. There's a whole lot of people that they get their eyes on that they are able to change their minds. It is actually really scary. I remember specifically in when the Gravel Institute was trying to put together their thing to make videos. They went over the statistics of PragerU, and I think they reached like 70 million people in like a year or something. My bad. 70 million people in a really short amount of time. And lots of those people said that I think it was 1/3 of the people who watched a PragerU video changed their minds on the subject. That is PragerU actively trying to destroy the world. Yeah, you definitely need to be able to counteract that. Stop trying to pretend that it doesn't make any, that is not important. It is vitally important.
And even at that level, it wasn't a good predictor. If you were in an industry that had a lot of foreign competition, even your attitude towards trade wasn't really predictive. Only the cultural attitudes were actually more predictive. So the county level data, you can find a lot of things. There's a funny story in political science where if you looked at sort of George Wallace's vote, you'd find it was higher in black areas, and you could say, well, George Wallace won the black vote. No, not really. Whites in those areas that had a high number of African Americans. So that there could be something to county level and precinct level data, but I think we always prefer individual voter data over it when we can find it.
Yeah, absolutely, Richard. And what you're telling me basically is that the culture war is king, that it's going to rule our politics. Here's my real question, though. What role, if anything, did economics play? Because I do find it hard to believe that Trump wins the 2016 presidential election and nomination without, at the very least, the primary, by attacking Jeb Bush for some of the positions that he held, as well as Marco Rubio and Ted Cruz. So the question is the national populist economic message may not be vital to him winning the record number of votes that he won, but was it at least vital in securing him the nomination? So what I'm really asking you is
I'll just skip forward a little bit.
But and some people will say, well, immigration is a bit of an economic issue. But it has an outsized influence compared to, for example, how people fit, unionization or whatever. I mean, sure. I think the real concern with immigration is culture, because people who care about immigration tend to not sort of be consistent and care about other things that are related to wages. So if I was going to boil it down to one factor in 2016, I think it's partly immigration. Partly it's not just an issue itself. It's partly the perception that he fights, that he sort of needles the libs, that he was sticking it to liberals while Jeb Bush compromising them. I mean, the second place.
Yeah, only can you imagine, right? So we talk about a lot of these weirdo conservatives online who have these really super crazy dog shit talking points. You remember the super black pill dude that we went over not too long ago? That dude, as being as much of a crackpot that he is, my man still votes. Okay, he still has a vote and everything, and that's actually really worrying. That he votes and his vote matters and everything, and that's just something that happens. To try to pretend like his idea of the world isn't contingent on my bad, that his idea of the world doesn't manifest in other ways is just completely ridiculous, and it's not good for trying to make the world a better place. Dude, you gotta stop sometimes. You gotta stop and think, this doesn't do good for us. That's just me though. Okay, so we got that out of the way. What's happening here? Georgia. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw, but there was some woman who was campaigning with Destiny when him and his people were knocking on doors. And I was like, ooh, okay. Ooh, interesting. Wait, let me see. Can I pull this up? Let me see if I can find this. It was on Destiny's video. It's baffling how Trump isn't called out more for bringing back rhetoric to the 50s. Yeah, it really isn't. He's trying to harp on that Reagan shit real hard. Here, let me see if I can find this. It was actually super cool. Oh, here it is. The way she talked about this, it was really funny.
Yeah, this.
I thought this was really cute.
Hey, so sorry about my voice. I have to scream because I'm standing 10 feet away from people, and also have a mask on, so like my voice is like steadily declining, and I'm sweating because it's kind of warm out here, which I like. But I just wanted to relay something really interesting. So I saw someone canvassing, and I didn't know who it was. It could have been like GOP, but I was like, hey, are you canvassing? And he was like, yeah. And I'm like, who are you canvassing with? And like, he didn't know what to say, right? Because once again, interesting. So some guy or whatever, I've never heard of this. Maybe you guys can look it up and tell me about it. His name is Destiny.gg or D.gg. And he flew in from California, and he's like a popular gamer or something. I'm not sure. And he told people to join.
His name was Mr. Destiny.gg, and he's a gamer. I thought it was really funny. It is kind of cute. He's a popular gamer. Yeah. it is actually really cute to see
him here to knock for Ossoff and Warnock. And so there's all these young gamers in my town right now knocking doors for Warnock and Ossoff that, like, I guess no one knows of, and they're like, you know, oh my God, they're so young, like early 20s. And they're really geeky and nerdy-ish. And I mean, they're just like, I don't know what to say, but it's been really nerve-wracking because, like, I've been at this for 3 hours and I usually don't get out of my house and I'm scared. And I'm just like, you are doing so well. You are, you know, I am so proud of you. And they're all out of their comfort zone. They've come around from all over. And I just wanted to shout out Destiny.gg because they are out here doing the work.
That was nice. Shout out to Destiny.gg for really bringing things together tonight. Destiny, that was fun. No, I really wish I would have been able to go. If it wasn't like, you know, a virus and everything, and at the time, I definitely would have went. That would have been amazing to go. I would have loved to knock on some doors, you know. But sadly, life just doesn't always end up that way. Suburban women love me. Suburban women, they love me. So I'm saving the suburbs from being overrun and destroyed. Based. Yeah, that lady was really based. The lady was like super based. I'm down for that. Lady was super duper based. Okay. And we can just chill out for a little bit. Just chill out for a second. While I finish a couple of things here. Sorry, 1 second. When's the next thumbnail stream? What's the next video we're uploading? Here, let me see. We can make this a thumbnail stream. What is the next video we're uploading? I actually don't know. I guess next video would be it's the video where I talk to you guys about hating people who are attractive. What isn't on The Bachelor right now? Wasn't it with like this 97-year-old bachelorette? Self-loathing Zoomer bachelor. Is this what the show needs? So yeah, Black Pilled Shark Talk. I call it Black Pilled Shark Talks the chat. You know, we can always change up the names every when we get around to it. I don't know. We can make this the thumbnail stream. What do you think? Bands phase, in a MOBA, and then they get to like veto picks like that. It is a good idea. I don't know about that one, Chief. I never feel bad. That's really cringe. Never feel bad. If you horny, you horny. Why did man, this dude's spitting. This guy's kind of spitting, not gonna lie. Okay. I don't know, could be. That or something else. I don't know. We may I may like record another video or something. We'll just have to see. Not sure. So yeah, one little update, okay? Is that so we've been doing really well on YouTube. Actually, YouTube's been doing super well. In the last couple of days, we've gotten a whole bunch of subs. So with that being said, okay, I haven't talked to you guys about it, but I'm going to switch focus. So for a while, for the last couple of months, I've been focusing a whole lot on YouTube. A lot of stuff has been focused pretty heavily on YouTube, even though I'm trying to make sure that we push streams out as much as possible. YouTube is still like, a really big thing, and it's worked out a lot. The YouTube has grown a whole lot, and it's been doing really well. I'm pretty sure now, I think just your average video that I post now will get 100 views if we do. Yeah, with 647 subs and counting, and almost every single video within a day getting 100 views now, we're doing so well on YouTube that I think it's time to kind of shift topics, shift focus, is what I'm thinking of. Shift focus from YouTube to Twitch. All right. And so I want to focus a little bit more on Twitch. I think we're going to be hopping out of my comfort zone a little bit more, because I love my comfort zone. If I love anything, okay, it's my comfort zone. So I feel like I'm going to hop out of the comfort zone. One big thing, okay, one thing. Yeah, focus on us. I focus on you guys. You've been doing fine with live stream, just don't be Vosh. What do you mean don't be Vosh? Like don't get headaches and stuff? Is that what you mean? Don't get headaches every other day? What you mean by, let me know what you mean by that. Always worried about segments? Yeah. Always worried about segments. Don't be not funny. Like, you think Vosh is not funny? I think Vosh is very funny. Get on Hippy Dippy? Yeah, you're right. We probably should get on Hippy Dippy. No headaches. Tactical N-bomb when? That's for a YouTube only stream. YouTube only stream will do a tactical N-bomb. We got it, okay? We'll make it happen. Think you're funny? Oh, I appreciate it. I think I'm like reasonably funny. I think there's lots of people on this earth and lots of them are funny. I think I'm in there. I'm not zero. I'm not zero tier funny. We gotta we're climbing, all right? I'm slipping and sliding my way on up the funny tree. I don't know. Maybe one day we can start dropping some N-bombs. Bully Dylan to do it. I don't think I even have to bully Dylan into bringing me on the Hippy Dippy. I think most of the time I just kind of like would have to ask, but I've never asked Dylan for anything. Okay, just so you know, every time I've spoken to Dylan, it's been Dylan reaching out to me, which is interesting. I love Dylan. Great, absolutely great guy. I'm like a C on the funny tier list. You know what? I'll take that. C, that's what my first name starts with. If there's anything, yeah, Dylan's super cool. I've never in my life asked Dylan for anything. So I don't know. Maybe sometime I'll ask him. You're dead. Listen, it's different humor for different people, okay? When it comes to No Age I just may not be that much super funny of a person. You know what? I still love No Age no matter what, no matter how funny they think I am. S tier funny? I am not S tier funny. Love you too? That's good. At least someone does. At least someone does. Definitely not S tier funny. But when it comes to a lot of people on here, I think I got some jokes. I think I got some jokes every now and again, okay? I bounce off chat so good though. I love my community. There are lots of people who comment on the relationship I have with the community and how it's cool. You're not a comedian, but you're funny enough for a live stream. Let's go, dude. We make the bar. We're just barely in there. All right. Just barely, but we made it. So I think it all works out. The Xavier call was really funny. I'm glad. I don't know. I like to meme on. I like to meme on some people every now and again. You pay for the love. Oh, the 10 biddies. My cat. Thank you so much, cat. Wait, is Tucker going on an anti-vax arc? Oh no. Wait, no. Is Tucker going super duper anti-vax? Wait a second. I think we've met peak cringe. Also, hey, let me I forgot. Let me turn on my widgets again. There you go. There you guys are. There you are. Hello, friends. All right. So, bad vaccine reactions. There will be no questions asked about the coronavirus vaccine. Okay, so do you have a clip?
Your face covered.
Okay, wait, what did he say?
Even with a vaccine, they're now telling us, a vaccine they're going to make you take, you're going to have to stay home alone with your face covered. Even with a vaccine, they're now telling us, a vaccine they're going to make you take.
They're going to make you take? Who's they? Was George Soros going to like hold you down and stick you in the ass with the needle? You get what you deserve, boy. Like, help me, help me. I mean, I don't think anybody's gonna force you to take it. You can choose not to take it. If people don't want to interact with you before you take it, then I don't know. That just sounds like just simple being able to simple free association more than anything else. I'd like to believe that this community is good because I have the Midas touch. I have no clue how good things were before you got here, but I can confirm that things are good now that you're here. Wow, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, honestly, this was like a barren wasteland before No Age I got here. I mean, honestly, we were lost, absolutely lost before No Age I decided to bless us with their presence. What is this?
To thousands of documents. What I did is put on my Harvard researcher hat. I've got expertise in economics and the law. I looked at thousands of documents, testimony, the like.
This guy okay?
Tomorrow is appoint a special prosecutor to look at this issue. I think the Georgia race needs to be postponed to February because that place is a cesspool of activity. They ran the table on all of these dimensions of irregularities. So we need to do those things, and I think we ought to think about seizing the voting machines out in places like Arizona, where there really are big questions about these machines. Yeah. I think.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Also, I think I got the clip of Tucker being anti-vax. Wait, let's take a look. Here, 1 second. Yeah. I think we got it.
Hard questions. Maybe you won't notice how totally incompetent they are.
1 second. And like run through it really quick. Sure. Let's watch a 7-minute monologue.
In our current leadership, you sometimes get the impression that lying and force are the whole point. If they can keep ordering you around like you're an animal, if they can censor you when you start asking hard questions, maybe you won't notice how totally incompetent they are.
Start asking hard questions like what flavor of bleach should I inject into my veins to kill the coronavirus? What hard questions have been censored that a good old Tucker Carlson has been leveling at the at big shots, big COVID, that he's trying to take down? Let me know. I'm genuinely curious. Have you guys ever seen Tucker Carlson really hit him with some real big facts, big hard thick facts? Not me.
That's clearly Tony Fauci's strategy. Just before this past Thanksgiving, Fauci...
If you're too scared, give you the vaccine. The thing is, there's a decent chunk of people in this country who don't actually want to take the vaccine. So there are more people like you, Kat, who will probably get you have a higher likelihood of getting the vaccine. It's interesting. You know, there's a higher likelihood of having extra vaccines. They said that you maybe be able to pay like $100 or something and get your shots.
The CDC warned Americans not to travel to see their families. Here's what they said would happen if you disobeyed.
You'll take the vaccine as long as you have a real hot nurse. Yeah, I'll take the vaccine as long as Punished Ash on Twitter gives it to me while talking to me about the importance of a revolutionary state. Please, that's what I need, and then I'll take the vaccine. I'll take 5.
As vaccine efforts provide a charge of hope, urgent warnings from health officials about the dangers of traveling over the holiday proved far less potent.
What is happening?
What we expect, unfortunately, as we go for the next couple of weeks into December, that we might see a surge superimposed upon that surge that we're already in.
Oh, you mean like what we experienced right now with 200,000 cases a day and 3,000 people dying a day? You mean that, Tucker?
Surge superimposed on a surge. That was Fauci's prediction. Well, as it turns out, Fauci's credibility has been sufficiently degraded that a lot of people just ignored him. At noon, the day before Thanksgiving, there were a total of 6,972 commercial aircraft in the skies over America. That is more flights that were in the air on the same day 2 years before. And as a result, countless millions died. Oh, wait, that didn't happen. In fact, the massive surge that Fauci predicted never came. Quote, we haven't seen...
Wait, what? Wait, he's actually just lying. Wait, is this... Wait, what? You're still... I think about the Tucker Chipotle vid, too. Don't worry. It's in my head, too. Wait, no, he's just lying here. What are you talking about? What? What do you mean? December 11th. 280,000 cases. Yeah, my bad. Blown out of the water. Yeah, technically millions didn't die. Yeah, literally, I think, what, millions? What would you have to get to Vermont? I think the bottom 3-4 states worth of people, then you get to a couple million people. Those die every single day. The amount of people that live in like Vermont and New Hampshire are dying every single day. And look, Fauci's wrong. We only have 280,000 cases and 4,000 deaths a day. Come on, that's not millions. A surge superimposed on a surge. Hey, would you look at that? Hey, look. Here's a surge, and then it went down, and then there's another surge. Wow, it's almost like it's a surge superimposed on a surge. Almost exactly like what he said. Interesting. Man, Tucker's fucking dumb. Man, Tucker needs to be taken off the air. I'm sorry. Tucker needs to be he needs to be fined and taken off the air. This is just a lie. You can't. I'm so surprised that you can just lie to people like this and pretend that you're news. Actually, he doesn't. My bad. They basically put him in the same fucking category as like Eric Andre's show and in Comedy Central, because the things he says is so blatantly false. They can't possibly try and hold it up as journalistic credibility in court. It's really funny.
Seen something significant, said the director of health in the state of Illinois. The state of Washington confirmed a similar lack of mass death stemming from Thanksgiving. So did the top health official in the state of Michigan. Quote, we are cautiously optimistic that there was not a post-Thanksgiving surge in cases. In Minnesota, a local reporter...
Wait, when did that come out? Wait, let's see. What? Let's see if I can find this specifically. So in Michigan specifically, hey, let's take a look at, I still have this pulled up. So this is what it looks like across the country. Okay. So Michigan. In Michigan, we can take a look. So where are they? This is November. Okay. So in Michigan specifically, cases are going down. Oh, cool. Oh, so he looks at the entire trend. He completely disregards the fact that the entire country, oh gosh. He completely disregards that the entire country is suffering from a massive COVID strike right now, all right? That looks like this. And then he looks specifically at Michigan, which is doing much better than a lot of other states, and to say that that nothing's happening. So what he's quoted right now has been flight paths, didn't tell us where those flights were coming or going from, and then went to Michigan, which is one of the few states that have a COVID line trending downwards. Look at all these states. Look at it. Like, I mean, California, U.S. In total, Texas, Florida, New York, Ohio, Georgia, Pennsylvania, all of these states are trending upwards. And then he picked the one and only one that's trending downwards. Don't look at that. I have no messages, okay?
Montgomery looked at the actual data, and here's what he found. Quote, absolutely no sign of a direct trend-changing impact from Thanksgiving gatherings here in Minnesota.
Remember who he works for? Rupert Murdoch and massive corporations who he lovingly cum sucks every single night.
So clearly, Tony Fauci and the CDC were wrong. In Minnesota, a local reporter called David Montgomery looked at the actual data, and here's what he found. Quote, absolutely no sign of a direct trend-changing impact from Thanksgiving gatherings here in Minnesota. So clearly, Tony Fauci and the CDC...
Wait. So he looks at... Wow. That's so cherry-picked. Wow. Do you think he's going to mention the massive rise in coronavirus cases, or is he just going to pretend like that is not existing? What do you think? Let me know. Have you seen Tucker versus Bill Nye the Science Guy? Wait, is that a thing?
Were wrong. There was no reason for you to eat Thanksgiving dinner alone, pulling up your mask in between bites. In a normal country, with the freedom of speech, everyone would know this. You would be able to say it out loud. Tony Fauci would have to admit that he was wrong. That's what honest men of science do when it's proven they've made a mistake.
Oh my gosh. This guy's insane. This guy is crazy. This guy is crazy, dude. Oh my gosh.
But it's not happening now because Silicon Valley won't let us tell the truth. So Tony Fauci is back, unchastened, with still more commands. This Christmas, Fauci says, you shouldn't see your family, and you definitely shouldn't go to church.
With the crisis surging, a warning and a...
I think what he's saying was we should all move to Michigan to make it safer. We should all pack up our bags and make sure that we move to Michigan, okay? But don't move to Michigan, actually, because Governor Whitmer... It is really funny how they in one breath can be like Governor Whitmer is a more like Führer Whitmer, who's controlling her state and destroying business and trampling over civil liberties to try to protect her constituents from the fake virus. And they'll say that, right? And then on the other hand, they'll be like, oh, look, guys, Michigan's trending downwards. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. That's crazy. Who thought of that? Wow. Okay. I was sent something to watch. All right. Thank you, Young Chin. What is this? Bill? When did this come out? 2017? What is this? Oh, no. Oh, the audio is horrible. Oh, my gosh. He's so baby-faced. He's so weird.
From outside the U.S. Capitol building, where President Trump will address a joint session of Congress in fewer than 24 hours. You may hear construction noise behind us during the show. That's because there is construction going on. There always is in Washington, the richest city in America. We want to thank you for that, for sending your tax dollars here. It's built a pretty nice place. Well, Bill Nye the Science Guy is now aspiring to a new title, Bill Nye the Psychoanalyst Guy. During a Facebook Live event with Senator Bernie Sanders today, the mechanical engineer and TV personality said, skeptics of global warming suffer from the psychological
What the fuck is happening? Wait, I'm sorry. It's so hard to pay attention with the terrible audio, the people smashing hammers and pans together behind him, and his very awkward looking face. I'm sorry. It is really hard for me. My ADHD is kicking up like real bad right now. It's like real bad. Hey, it's Alexander. We love Alexander. The final form of the Charlie Kirk face. we can't go back. This is like full Frieza. Oh yikes, dude. Oh no.
A new title, Bill Nye the Psychoanalyst Guy. During a Facebook Live event with Senator Bernie Sanders today, the mechanical engineer and TV personality said, skeptics of global warming suffer from the psychological delusion of cognitive dissonance. It's a slight bump up from last year when he was open to the idea of imprisoning skeptics, global warming, as war criminals. Is that the choice, Bellevue or Nuremberg? Bill Nye joins us now. Bill, it's great to see you.
Bill Nye, how dare you say that people who disagree with climate change are stupid? More like Hitler, Bill Nye. Joseph Stalin, is that what your real name is, Bill? Stalin? And he rips off the mask. It's literally fucking Stalin.
That doesn't sound like science to me, Bill Nye the Science Guy. That sounds like...
Oh, Unreal, look, we have a new emote. We have Shark Love.
Something very different.
So cognitive dissonance is not a delusion. It's a feature. It's human nature. So we in the science community are looking for an explanation why climate change deniers or extreme skeptics do not accept the overwhelming scientific evidence for climate change. And the most reasonable explanation is you have a worldview, and then you have evidence, and the evidence disagrees with your worldview, so you deny the evidence, and then along with that, you deny the authorities that are providing the evidence. Now, if you have a better hypothesis...
Didn't Carlson say he was anti-gay marriage? Do you mean him himself or Bill Nye? I mean, I'd have no doubt. I'd bet money on it that that Carlson is against gay marriage. Probably thinks that it's only a proper marriage if she consents to never having to. Actually, never mind. I'm not making that joke. I'm not making it. I'm not making the joke. I'm sorry. I was going to make the joke that's a YouTube joke. All right. Now we have YouTube jokes. That's a YouTube joke right there. No more malarkey. Yeah, sorry. Malarkey's gone. Malarkey's done. We're not repping the Biden anymore. We're off the Biden bus. We're getting off. The malarkey bus has parked and I'm slashing the tires. Okay. We're getting out of here.
Hypothesis for why climate deniers deny the overwhelming scientific evidence. Bring it on. It's not a delusion. It's just like the fox and the grapes.
Well,
he can't reach the grapes, so he says the grapes are no good.
Look, people do come to every debate with preconceptions, and you're right about that, of course. But the essence of science is extreme skepticism. We always ought to be asking ourselves, is my hypothesis true?
I'm a member of both skeptic organizations, Mr. Carlson, and this is climate change denial is denial. The evidence is overwhelming. Don't get me wrong. I love you as a person more than life itself, but the evidence for climate change is overwhelming. So we are looking for an explanation of why you guys are having so much.
So wait, are you telling me even though I think that something doesn't exist, even though people are literally throwing it at me, they're pelting me, I'm taking physical damage from them hitting me with this thing that exists. If I keep saying that if I close my eyes, all right, and close my eyes and put my head between my knees and start screeching and rolling around on the floor like Sonic, all right, that you're telling me that this isn't proper skepticism. This is the basis of science, Mr. Bill Nye. This is the basis of science. This is not. Wait, what? Do you have a take on climate change we want to know about? There's no take on climate change that I have that you guys should know about. Sorry. You think being married is bad? Is it being bad? I don't know. My parents are married and they're like literally vibing. I don't know. Some people's parents are still vibing. Kirk got engaged? Did he? Ooh, yikes. Ooh, yikes. Wait, so now No Bullshit is having a kid with his dying YouTube channel, all right? And now Charlie Kirk is getting engaged. Oh, yikes. Don't listen. There's nothing to see here, okay? Literally nothing to see here, all right? Listen, I love climate change. Climate change definitely exists.
So Dan, before the name calling begins and before you try to end the conversation, let's start it by asking what exactly you mean. Now, I think most people are open to the idea that the climate is changing. It has always changed, by the way, as you know.
It's the rate, Mr. Carlson. It's the rate that's such a concern.
The core question, from what I can tell, is why the change? Is it part of the endless cycle of climate?
Wait, did you know that Tucker Carlson had a show before this one that was canceled after Jon Stewart? Yeah, it was the one where he was on CNN, right? Before, what's it called? Late night? Oh, Tucker Carlson Tonight? Yeah, he was on CNN, right? You have a link for you? I mean, thank you. I appreciate it. Parents were married. They're both dead. Think about that. Yeah, that means, correlation? Causation? Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, Crossfire. Yeah, it was it's back when he wore the bow tie. That's the one where after Stewart clowned on his ass so hard, he just kind of ditched the bow tie and then started to become a super duper really cringy right wing hack. Like even harder than he was before.
Climate change, or is human activity causing it? That seems to be the debate to me. And it seems an open question, not a settled question, to what degree human activity is causing that. Is that not an open question?
It's not an open question. It's a settled question. Human activity is causing climate change.
To what degree?
To a degree that it's a very serious problem in the next few decades.
Wait, stop.
Wait, are you asking for a number? Like when you walk into like a spicy noodle shop, it's like it's the happy face. And then it's like the speeding fire face. Like what are you talking about? Like when you walk into like the pediatrician's office, is how do you deal with the pain? Like it's 1 to 2 or 10 to 15, and I simply live with the pains type thing. What is he asking for? What is he? I'm genuinely curious what he's asking for. Kill every cow. Now you're speaking my language. Listen, all right, here's my hot take. All right. Here's my hot take. All right. I hate horses. I hate them. I don't like horses. They're bad. They're not even good. They're not good creatures. Okay. I love lots of animals. I consider myself an animal lover. I hate horses. Sorry. You agree? I'm so glad I hate horses. What do you think we're living in like the 1300s? What do you need a horse for? What a horse do to me? They exist. That's what they did to me. What's the point? What's the point of horses? What? Why do you have a horse? Here's the reason why you have a horse, okay? When you and your girlfriend are in like in an inner city or whatever, okay? And she's had way too many margaritas, and she feels like fucking Cinderella. And you wanna give her a little ride, and then there's a dude who you give like $10 or whatever, and he takes you down like a stroll on the bike lane on a horse-drawn carriage for 15 minutes, where you get to see pass like 15 homeless people on the street and a couple pounds of shit, and then and like breathe in bus exhaust the whole entire time while she like is rocking in the backseat, has no clue where she is. That's what you have horses for. Okay, that's what you have horses for. I'm sorry. There's no reason to have a horse. Chads ride horses. I don't know, like the horse police. I mean, if they're just nice police officers, you'll be walking down the street and then you'll see the horse police or whatever, and then you'll be like, hey horse officer, can I pet your horse? And he's like, hey, heck yeah, brother. And then you give the horse a little pat on the side of the neck, and you're like, good boy. And he's like, his name is Sprinkles. And that's it. That's it. The horse cops kind of suck too. You can pet your horse? I'm glad. Thank you for this. What the fuck's saying fuck a horse isn't timeable? Oh my gosh. Everybody thinks that they should be their own mod. You just mad because horses have bigger dicks? You have no clue what the size of my cock is, okay? Don't you dare try to assume that you do. Dude, fuck horses, dude. They suck. What's up, gamer? Hey, it's Grau. Oh no, the horse cock stream. No, I wasn't bringing this to horse cock, okay? This is not a horse cock discourse, okay? It's not. We're canceling it, all right? This is not a Vosh stream, not horse cock discourse, okay? What this is I do not like horses discourse. There's no reason to have horses. There just isn't. Why do you have a horse? The reason you have a horse is because you have way too many acres on your hands. You live out in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. You have way too many acres of land on your hands, and you are sitting there, and you and your freaking wife have a kid, and it just unfortunately becomes a daughter. And then when the daughter grows up, she wants a pony. Okay, so you pony up the money and you buy a horse. And that's it. That's the only reason you have a horse, or you're Amish, okay? And we're gonna save the Amish discourse for another thing. But no reason to have horses. None. No reasons. Horses have long, beautiful tails. Horses' tails are dumb. You have a horse? For what reason? Why do you have a horse? What's the point of having a horse? Do you ride the horse? They're just sweet? Ah, I see. You have a horse because it's just like a meat car. It's like a meat bike. That's why you have a horse. You just want to ride it. That's it. It has no other purpose than for you to just hop on the horse and feel like you're a cowboy. You just use it as a meat bike, okay? Because you don't feel the need to refill it with gas. Oh no, do we have a debate? We have a debate on our hands. You don't ride it. It's a dog. It's like a dog. Bye. You ready? Like, okay. I mean, listen. Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me? All right.
I can hear you.
What's up?
Not too much. What's going on?
Good. I typically don't do push to talk, so but yeah, fucking horses. Like, yeah, typically you need to be incredibly wealthy to own a horse, but fucking natives and Amish people, what do you want?
Yeah, I mean, can't live with them, can't live without them. Know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah. I kind of wanted to like pop in to see if you're streaming, because like I'm genuinely curious to see what your opinions are on my video, and I kind of want to know what I'm getting into tomorrow, and like kind of know where everyone's at least their headspace is at.
Ooh, you're trying to get ahead of the game.
Also, say what?
I'm trying to get ahead of the game. I see.
Yeah, pretty much. Like I don't know where everyone's. I know that it's very contentious, and I personally do not want to repeat doing what I did with Denims or Demon Mama, because it seemed like the majority of the gripes just boiled down to, well, I just didn't like the video, and it's like they couldn't actually contest as to whether or not like Xan had some racist undertones in there, or that like Xan being a sock dem is like somewhat like weird, because you know he's if he's going to be a socialist, why not just identify as a socialist instead of someone who's like capitalist with reforms? You know?
Yeah. See, the thing is, on Denim's side, I think so. Everybody in my community was like, Denims, wow, I love Denims. She's so cool, epic, and based. And then she opened her mouth, and then everyone was like, ooh, yikes. So
yeah, like defending the tactical N-word is like never a good look.
So here's the thing, right? When it comes to so I have a more nuanced stance. So for me personally, I don't think anybody should be saying the tactical N-word. You disagreed. Should be using the N-word. Anybody, no matter what your skin tone, no matter the concentration of melanin in your skin, I don't think anybody should be using the N-word. That's just my personal opinion, right? So with that being said, I do agree with Denims when she said that anytime you use the N-word, it's racist. I agree with that. That's me personally. Okay, I know you disagreed with that.
Wait, no. It's the other way around, actually.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
She was like the usage makes it racist, right?
Yeah, we were about to get into like there's historical context, or like there's all these other different things, and I'm just like,
really?
In this particular instance where Vosh was saying it to shut up Nazis on the stream or whatever, to like show dominance, like even if we're going by a utilitarian standpoint, I'm not entirely convinced that like if we're going through a utility argument that it's something defensible. And Xanderhal defended it, and like when we're talking about stuff that like he doesn't particularly understand much about, like the word Gusano, like he doesn't understand the historical context of it, and to say that Cuban as a race is just kind of weird, at least to me.
Yeah. Hey, could you enlighten me on the history of the N-word?
From my understanding, it was used as a derogatory term from slave.
I mean,
sorry.
Because when we were no, it's fine. Because when we were watching it, she brought up, what was it that most of the people complaining about it were white, and I was like, oh, it's really funny watching this as a black person two white people talk about what's racist.
I know.
And like who's using the N-word from two other white people. I was like, oh, this is discourse right here. This is the discourse I came from. But
this is premium discourse.
Yeah, but when it comes to Vosh's usage of the N-word, I would like reasonably defend it. I would be like, I understand what he was going for. I wasn't personally harmed by it. I was actually in chat. I was watching the video when he said it. Way back when.
Jesus, really?
Back when. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I was watching. It was with those cringe lords on D Live or whatever, right? I forget exactly, but yeah. But yeah, I was
Kill
there.
Stream, yeah.
And yeah, the kill stream. So I understood what he was going for. But when it comes to that, he said sorry and he hasn't done it again. So for me personally, for how I forgive people, there's nothing left there for me to be substantially mad at him for. But
sure. And like, here's the thing. Like, I'm glad that he hasn't done that since. I'm just saying that, like, I guess the broader point when it comes to Xanderhal, like the reason I brought that up is because Xanderhal was willing to defend Vosh in that instance and like provide, like try and like have somewhat of a nuanced discussion. Like he's able to have nuanced discussion when it comes to slurs. And it just seems weird that like when he's also justified using the R slur in the past, that Gasano is like the straw that breaks the camel's back here. When like I don't think that most people understand like historically where it's used, and like I don't know. Like I feel like this is like a really weird thing for him to like just kind of be like it's an ethnic slur when it's not historically. It's been used more as like a term like kulak. Like kulak isn't something that's like an ethnic term. It's just more of a like something to describe a class of people.
Sure,
like,
but it's not used in that way anymore. I honestly will say if you just have a Cuban person, I've seen the memes. I've seen how most people use it on leftist Twitter. If you just see a Cuban person who's middle class, who's Republican or showing some like reactionary views, they're gonna be called a gusano.
That's really shitty. And like I'm not saying that like I don't really know. Like the thing is that like when we're talking about like how it's used in those spaces, like I don't know. I feel like it's weird because I don't feel like there's an ethnic like connotation to it. At least like would you use it for someone who's like it's like used in South America like all the time when it's like referring to like class defectors, but like in like especially when we're like in South American communities like talking about like like using it in that specific way, right? It's not defining an ethnicity, it's defining class trader. But like I guess when we're talking about like white people on fucking Twitter saying Gasano to like other people, I guess there could be like racial connotations to it.
Sure, because
but, like,
that's
I don't know,
all that we know, right? I'm not in Miami. I'm not around a lot of Cubans. Most of the Cubans that we interact with will probably be white Cubans. Obviously, they're Cubans are like Skittles. They come in all colors. Isn't that the beautiful thing about Hispanic
Sure.
people?
Yeah, and that's the other thing is that like I don't know, like I don't think it's particularly like I definitely think that like you should refrain from using slurs whenever possible, but I definitely think that like just saying it's an ethnic slur is like he doesn't really understand the history of the word, I don't think, or understand like the context in which it's like frequently used, at least amongst those circles. Like it's more closer, like again, I think it's more closer to like kulak in that situation.
Do you think it's proper for leftists online to be using that against people? To be like co-opting that language from people who are already in those struggles, to be using it as like for dunk points on Twitter?
I can see how people get confused by it.
I'm not even thinking it's being
I can see
confusing.
how like people like I don't know, because like here's the problem, right? Like I don't think that most people would think that kulak is like an ethnic term, but like it's definitely not something that you wouldn't use for someone like I guess in like that isn't like at least not looking European wise. I guess I don't know. Like I don't know. It's kind of weird, but like you have like a bunch of analogous terms that come from different origins. That like is would it make sense to use kulak in a place like South America, or would it make more sense for people to say like asano in like a place that's like South America? I'm not really sure, but that's not the entire point of that video. It's more or less the point that like I think that Xanderhal is capable of having like discourse there, and I think the other thing is like whether your personal agreements on that, like I think that it's weird that he chooses like this particular term to have to just like shut it down. And then more so I find it more disagreeable that like whenever someone disagrees with him, he tends to say like, oh, they're like a tanky, or they're like a Nazbol, or like a woke scold. And like, I'm not here to like definitively prove that there's like the term Gusano is ethnic or not. There are other people in those communities that I much rather make these arguments for. But and like, I can just give my opinion on the matter, and like, whether you agree with me personally or not, that's up to you. But I definitely think that like Xanderhal has been capable of showing this in the past when it comes to like the R slur and the N word. But like, for this word, it's weird, and the fact that he's using like derogatory terms such as like tanky, Nazbol, or like woke school, not in this particular instance, but in the past, to describe what's been going on, I think it's like kind of weird, you know.
So when it comes to does he? I mean, I watch. You said you don't watch Xanderhal that much. Is that right? Oh, if you're talking, you're not push to talk.
Oh, I think that I watch him like intermittently, like maybe like once a week. So like, if there's like a particularly interesting video, like I might click on it and watch it. And there's been some things in the past that I've just seen as kind of like really kind of questionable when it comes to like how he presents his opinion. It really does feel like a diluted version of like the actual take. And especially when it comes to like Black culture and like to hip hop.
Yeah, but let me cut you right there, because I just wanted to ask for what I was going to say, because those are more points there. We can get to those, but for this point in particular, so when it comes to that, I watch Xanderhal a pretty reasonable amount. For the last 2 weeks, I haven't been able to watch too many people whatsoever. But before then, I watched probably every other video that he put out. So that'd be like every other day, something along those lines. Like,
sure,
if you average it out. So I remember that in particular. So he stopped listening to, my bad. He stopped subscribing to the idea that there are positive ways to use slurs sometimes in a public forum, like his YouTube channel, after the Corvidae debate, which was months ago now. So I agree.
That's not entirely true, because like he was still continuing to use the R slur after that, and up until like about a month ago. And like my suspicion is that like why he stopped using the R slur.
Do you remember like one of the last times he used it? But you can go on.
I can't point out like a specific video, but if you want me to like go back through like later on, I can point out some videos where he says the R slur.
Sure.
But like there was a video that came up like about a month ago saying, Xanderhal, please stop saying the R slur. And this is completely speculative, but like I believe that one of the main reasons why he first acknowledged the existence of that video and like stopped saying the R slur was because D'Angelo Wallace commented on that video, who's like one of the largest creators on the YouTube platform. It's by I forget what their name is. But give me a second, I can look it up.
What was this, like a month ago? Let me see.
Hi, my name is Mo, and I thought today I would do a video.
This person looks exactly like Corvidae. It's crazy. Anyways,
I mean, like I can't really, I'm not gonna really comment on that, but like I definitely think that like Cop Saint Mo like has a lot of points here. And if you look, like the first comment is pinned by them and says like, hey, he really thought he was saying something with like the R slur.
Dude,
like
D'Angelo,
that's one of like the largest.
That's like a really big person.
Yeah, they're like 1.8 million subscribers.
Well, they have a couple of YouTube channels, and I think it's like a couple million.
Collectively, it's like close to 3 or something like that.
Yeah, he's pretty big. Here, 1 second. I want to see when was the last time he used it, because this was like 3 weeks ago. But maybe he was like using them more intermittently after the Corvidae debate. I mean, that could definitely be true. I'm not sure when the last time he. Wait, is the R word banned here on Twitch? I forget. Do you guys remember? I know more in like gamer spaces. They use it a lot more. So I'm not sure if I could play any of this, but I'll definitely watch it off stream.
Yeah,
this band.
But yeah, go check it out. Like I think it's definitely an interesting video, and like I'm not saying that like I'm not saying that I'm not glad that he did this, like to like stop using the R slur, but I definitely think that like it shows signs of alarm that like he's only willing to like cave to like people's like concerns once there's like a ton of like when there's like a ton of public backlash. Like I don't think that he's as charitable to detractors as like one might think he is, you know?
No, oh yeah, no, definitely. I can definitely see. But I don't think that's new to Zan. And this isn't the defense of Xanderhal, but I don't think this is specific to Zan. When you're up
and
on
like that's a big problem across the platform. Like,
yeah, when you're up here and you're looked at by your peoples as like an intellectual powerhouse or whatever, lots of people, and masculinity plays a role in that as well, for like a trait of masculinity being like intelligence. Admitting that you don't know something or that you're wrong on something or have to go back is like a point of shame and feels like a mark, like a bad mark on your record. When it shouldn't
But
be.
like, here's the thing. Like, personally, like, I subscribe to anarchist philosophy, and I think that like Xanderhal is at least sympathetic to it because he thinks that like Vosh has a lot of agreements when it comes to anarchism. But there should be like in my opinion, there should be no leaders in terms of like thoughts or definitive opinions in terms of thoughts. It should be more of like we're merely the facilitators of these thoughts and opinions. And like, while we ourselves like have personal needs and like financial like needs, the ideas are more important than the person who's conveying them, is more or less the idea. And that's kind of like where I think that Xanderhal might be missing the mark a bit, is that like he might be putting himself before his ideas a smidge here, or like he might do that like a little too frequently, and like that can leave him to not be as interested in listening to concern, you know?
Maybe. I don't know. I feel like that's a lot of I feel like a lot of these arguments fall on a lot of psychoanalysis analysis that I feel like is not is kind of conjecture at best. When it comes to a lot of this.
Again, like my video on this is like, it's like my video on this is going to be kind of subjective anyways, because like you're gonna have to like listen to like you're listening to my opinion. Like in my opinion, like I think that he's like being a grifter, and I think that like it's not an unreasonable conclusion to come towards for some people. It's just that like I happen to fall on the side of like, I think that like what he's doing is like clout chasing and kind of grifty. Because like, why would you announce that you're trying to worm your way into the drama community otherwise?
I mean, why would you? That's what I'm doing. I would love to.
But like,
I would love to
get
into
public
the
announcement saying it, like, is
to talk to his community.
Say what?
To talk to his community. Every time I'm thinking about making changes in my in the way I structure content and what I'm focusing on. Like just today, I said I'm shifting a lot of focus from YouTube to Twitch now. Since the YouTube's been doing perfectly fine. I think it's perfectly fine to talk to the community, and he thought it was a really important point. And actually, when he went over it, I was thinking those same things, and I was like, you know what, this sounds like a good thing to do. So that's what I've been wanting to do too.
But like, there's also like harm that can come from that. So like, I don't know if you watched the video from Optimus himself, but like looking at how his community views Xanderhal talking about these things, or like Xanderhal's announcement, has a very positive like to dislike ratio there. There's like over 3,000 comments on that video, and like 180,000 views on the video saying like, what the fuck is this kid doing? So like, what I'm saying is like, the optics can look really bad, and that like, I'm not alone in saying like, why is he announcing this to his community? Like, it just seems like kind of egotistical more than anything, you know?
I don't know actually. So when it comes to this, I think it's just simply talking to his community about how he wants to structure his content. I mean, they're the ones that gave him the platform. I think he owes them to tell them about it. And whether this happened in like a private Patreon like stream or anywhere, if it got out that if he sat there, did a stream, and he said, hey guys, I'm thinking about making more left-wing commentary style YouTube videos so we can actually try to change the culture within commentary communities to make it less toxic and less kind of cringy gamer-gatery. They clip out change the culture, and then the video would be the exact same. If you tried to do any of this, if you mentioned it at any point in time, then that's like giving the game away. If you think that we should be like hiding our power levels so much that we shouldn't try to mention any moves that we make to try to change any community ever, then I mean, okay, but I don't think that's.
I think that like, it's not like even hiding your power level. It's just like things like this naturally just pop up. So like,
they're always going to criticize. I mean, don't you agree? Right? Do you subscribe to the idea that that like corporate Dems should run away from like defund the police and Medicare for all as hard as they should, because they say they're going to be demonizing the right will be demonizing them as socialists. They're always going to demonize them as socialists. So this, no matter what you do, if you're left wing, socialist, lefty, and you're like,
that's
hey,
actually like a point
that's
actually a point to what I'm saying though, is that like might as well just fucking own it then. Like why would you go under like what is perceived to be like a less extreme label, like instead of like saying that you're a democratic socialist, which baked into like the language, you're interested in socialism, rather than a soc dem, which is capitalism with reforms. Like if they're going to call you a fucking socialist communist anyways, at least like take the label that most accurately represents your opinions.
Well, I wasn't arguing against that point there. I was just arguing against how just talking about it in general isn't bad. But I do agree with the point that Xan shouldn't be well, if Xan was going to change his label, well, for one, I really feel like instead of changing the label, you just stop talking about it. That works way better. I mean, that's basically what Vosh did. I watched almost every single video, every single stream Vosh does, and I don't really remember too much the last time I heard him even say the word anarchism or anarchist in a way where he was referring to himself. He just says socialist now. And that's another thing. But if he wants to own it, that's fine. But Denims and Xan saying that he considers himself a leftist still while being a suck dem.
Capitalist society is weird, at least to me personally.
It was very weird that Denims was Wikipedia Andrea during the beginning of the debate there. I really feel like you dropped the ball. When I remember, you guys remember this, where she was like, no, you're still a leftist if you're a soc dem because you still think socialism's cool and all. And then you asked her some question like, why weren't you a dem soc then? And she was like, well, I'm not sold on socialism yet. My brain almost like fell out of the back of my head. I was like, oh my gosh. And then you guys just kind of moved away from it.
Yeah,
but I don't feel like
I'm not like a debate bro, to be honest. Like I'm not someone that like if someone presses me personally on like what they believe in, like I'll talk to them and I might like press back a bit, but I'm not particularly good at like exploiting points of weakness like that or something like that. Like I watched my VOD again. I think that I did some things poorly that like I have the tendency to say a lot of filler words, which can make my points sound far weaker than they actually are. And I think that Denims was also not willing to accept the fact that soc dems are not leftists because of that. Like I don't know. I don't know how well research, like how much she understands as to like the general political philosophies of these two things. And while I do agree with her, the fact that like being a soc dem doesn't mean that you're at least sympathetic to socialist ideas. I think that socialism is too broadly applied to a lot of different things. Or at least used to, like when we're saying Medicare for all is like a socialist policy, it's really not. It's more of a mutualist policy. Like when we're talking about collectively,
that was a really bad point from her. Like where she was like, yeah, Medicare for all is a socialist policy. I'm like, no, that's where the ideology you call yourself fits in perfectly. That's democratic. That's being a soc dem. Yeah. That's a soc dem policy. It fits right there. It's not capitalist. It's not socialist. It's a soc dem. It's a mixed economy policy. Yeah. That's what you're advocating for. But I think that she just woefully misunderstands those terms there. But I still think the grifter label is tenuous at best and very unhelpful.
But like here's the thing though. Like I think to me the reason why I say that Xan's a grifter is because he says that he's going for this SOCDEM policy to appeal to liberals and to gain a larger following. And to me, like the blatant, instead of like being principled and like holding to your supposed socialist principles, you're going to play with label changes in order to gain wider appeal. I think to me that's where I think he's a grifter. Like to me, grifter doesn't necessarily mean that you are like taking money to shift your positions. It's more or less you're interested in gaining more social influence for your positions, or like in this case, like power in some sense.
So are you against the idea of hiding your power level?
Yes, for the most part.
Okay, so that's where that comes in, because that's all that Xan was doing, was hiding his power level. Because I'm glad I asked that question then, because then in that case we just fundamentally disagree on that point.
I think that but like here's the like okay, so if we're talking about hiding your power level in terms of like stepping stone positions, like I think that stepping stone positions are fine. Like if he's saying like if I'm going to I will publicly advocate for SOCDEM policies to get people into socialist policies, and like he was saying like he's more interested in taking that approach and not necessarily like tacking on the like I'm interested in getting a bigger audience or something like that, then maybe I would be more charitable towards it. But I think the parts where he's saying I want to take the SOCDEM label to be able to gain a bigger following. I think that it seems very self-centered and not really interested in trying to actually get people into leftism so much as like it like one of the primary consequences in his mind is that this is going to get him a bigger following.
Have you ever asked why?
What do you mean?
Why does he want a bigger following?
I don't know. And like that's the other thing is that like I think that
can you give me any guess?
It could be for monetary gain. It could be because like part of the reason is that some part of him believes in like creating a better society for people, which like I hope that's the primary reason and not necessarily out of like a self-aggrandizement. But like I think that it can be.
Thank you so much, Zan. Thank you so much, Xavier, for the raid. I really appreciate you.
Mentioned that as like one of the primary things for him to be concerned about, you know?
Yeah,
and, like,
definitely.
You also have someone like Vosh, who's like, who, if pressed, he's not going to shy away from the anarchist label. But like, he's going to advocate for an actual socialist society and not necessarily like say like SOCDEM is the label that I'm going to choose.
Sure,
like,
but
I'm going to advocate for actual socialism.
Unprompted, he won't tell you at all. And that's also a part of hiding your power level. You don't have to lie to people, but you could also, that's why I was saying before, you could just not say anything at all. Because not saying anything at all is also, you know, just as valuable when it comes to hiding your power level as lying
sure.
about it,
I
without
guess
being
in
as
that
deceitful.
Sense, sure, I guess in that sense it's fine. But I think that one of the other things too is that like with hiding your power level, I think is also having an understanding as to like what these things mean. So like for him, I think to say like to identify it as both a leftist and to assume the SOCDEM label, I think is somewhat disingenuous.
So I think, so the thing is, I think it's just because Zan just doesn't understand, because he thinks a SOCDEM is a leftist, the same way that Denims does. So it doesn't feel like the label means anything, but it's less incendiary. So it just seems like a tactical standpoint more than anything
Destiny
else.
A leftist, in your opinion?
No?
Yeah, but he's a SOCDEM, like, and he goes under the SOCDEM label.
Yeah, that's
like,
what SOCDEM means.
Like, yeah, and and that's the thing is that like
that's what I'm saying. He just doesn't understand because he said his beliefs didn't fundamentally change. This is what I'm thinking that is actually happening in his head because his beliefs didn't change. He said he had none of his beliefs changed. So I think instead of hiding his power level, what he was actually doing is overestimating where he was on his political journey. He was calling himself like a non-denomination leftist when in all actuality he was probably just a SOCDEM. Who was kind of like peer pressured into being it, into calling himself that. I mean, if none of his positions changed.
That's the other thing too, is that like short of him actually like, I don't know, like it in some sense it has to be somewhat subjective because like I see like the other things that I've seen come from Xanderhal that I find suspect, like in addition to like the fact that he rarely changes his positions unless heavy pressure comes from outside the community. The fact that he makes these really strange announcements to like announce his intentions in like really weird ways, I think. And for you might think that they're fine, and that's up to you. Like you personally might like think it's fine, but I think it's not unreasonable to see how these announcements can be weird. I also think that like he also seems to be like incredibly like obsessed with how large of an audience that he has. Like for instance, like he has like his subscriber count on his Twitter profile bio, and like in his Twitch account, like he has like an old outdated one. And I'm not saying that these are like clear cut, like any one of these points alone would be like, yeah, he's a grifter. But I think that they're indicative of a pattern of behavior of being really, really interested in how large of a following that he's accrued. For some reason other than like he's interested in like trying to advocate for these policies, you know?
Sure. Also, Kat, I am not sipping for Zan here, but yeah, I don't know how Zan. I mean, saying that he's woefully misunderstands a very, very important context to labels that directly talk about his political beliefs as a political YouTuber. But
sure, and like that's the thing. It's weird. It's like you're a
but you gave me a couple of
political
points.
YouTube. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like sorry, I just want to say this one last thing and then you say whatever. But like I think it's just really weird that like someone who's existed in the politics sphere, particularly leftist spheres for as long as has, that he doesn't understand what these political labels mean, you know? Like it's just really strange.
Yeah. So I want to circle back to one thing. So originally I asked the question why you believe he wants to accrue more followers, because I felt like it'd be a really indicative question for what you're for how you take him and how charitably you view him. And apparently that the answer I got is very, very uncharitably. So I mean, you know, no hate, but anytime that you're criticizing Xan, I will have to take it with like a pretty decent grain of salt, because a lot of the things that he did for me personally, and if I was going to view literally any other person, that I would be as either benign or slightly in the red, you'd be like indicative to grifting. So that's
I
so
think
just,
that like
wait, I still have to talk about a couple of points. So that there, not saying that it's, you know, bad and everything. I have bad opinions about other people as well, you know, and you could, you know, from your own deductive reasoning, you can definitely come to that conclusion, I guess, with what you've seen. When I because that directly ties into what you said earlier, that he's obsessed with a lot of his follower account. I feel like lots of people are when you're here, your follower count basically completely translates into your credibility and as a political figure and as a in accruing social capital. Those things are really important, and for him and us in this industry, it is important to be able to show that, so that we can be taken seriously in any regard. For someone who wants their political beliefs to be taken seriously in any regard, I think it's important to kind of flaunt what you have sometimes, because it's the same way, because you have to think of these a lot of these interactions kind of like a business transaction, right? We just watched something recently, a little earlier in the stream, that talked about how culture played more of a role than economics when it came to white voters voting for Trump, right? Culture is massively important. You have to think of these sorts of things as sometimes, you know, even sometimes business transactions. So when it comes to that in particular, I can see with the totality of evidence, with your view on Xan, how you could see that. But this is what I mean when I say the links are tenuous, because even when he was talking about why he wants to do the things he does, he said that he wants to get into political advocacy, real political advocacy on the ground for more progressive politicians, and having a massive base and being incredibly influential will take you very far.
Okay, like, and sure. I guess maybe to this certain extent, like I get what I see what you're getting at. However, it is also worth like at least noteworthy to say that like, there is value somewhat in being honest about what your positions are, or at least like assuming labels that accurately fit your positions somewhat. I don't know.
I think he's now picked a label that accurately fits his position. Just calling himself. The only problem I have with Xan here, I mean, in this instance, specifically talking about the label change and where he's trying to take his channel, because I agree with him wanting to get into political advocacy. That's all amazing. One, being inspired by Destiny taking people out to go knock on doors to maybe swing a really tight election. I can't think of, you know, very, very many things that would be better than that a YouTuber can be doing right now. Honestly, I don't know about you, but me, I can't really think of too many things besides like some mutual aid and participating in some like, I don't know, like apartment co-ops and stuff like that.
I think that what we can be doing as like YouTubers right now, like I guess for full-time YouTubers, like it's different than like normies, but like what I can personally think about is like unionizing and like promoting like union values and like trying to also trying to like make sure that like mutual aid programs like locally are really like well established. I think that an example of this is Reeducation. Reeducation went out and built like a community fridge for his community over in Canada. I forget specifically where he lives, but But yeah, they also went out and like did like these actual like mutual aid programs, I think. And I think that for socialists, right? Um, I think that Vosh like understands this to a certain extent, but like others to different points. I think that like um political votes and political advocacy when it comes to like electoralism is like should be kind of like not I don't think like a primary focus as much. I think it's something that's like yeah, like amongst leftist communities, like getting people to vote is really important. But I do think that like mutual aid and like helping spread like socialist understanding and what an understanding of like real socialism is really important. So if like Zan is like miseducated as to what socialism means, and like Sockdom is really where his positions lie.
Good night, Kat. I appreciate you for being around. I love you. Okay, tell your husband I said he's really good at playing the guitar. I love him.
I don't know. It's just weird, you know.
No, I mean, yeah, I can understand where you're coming from. While I don't, do not necessarily agree with it, but you know, I mean, that's fine. And like I said, from it's his view of the world is a little bit more Libby, because I think he's more on the Libby side. Like, I mean, he's still
yeah, and that's
fundamentally
fine. Like if he said like I am taking a principled approach to this, like if he said like out of my own principles, I am a Sockdem. I'm cool with that, man. Like at least I know where you stand. I know where your principles are. If you're like I'm not genuinely, I genuinely don't understand like I have issues with like workplace democracy. I have issues with these things. As much as I might disagree with him, I at least am cool with it to a certain extent because I'm like, great, you understand what your positions are, you understand what they mean. I respect that. Like I respect Destiny to a certain extent because like at least he understands what his positions are. As much as I disagree with him, and I think that he's like really uncharitable towards leftists. But I at least respect him in that regard that like he's a die in the wool like liberal. But yeah, that's kind of where I stand. Is like I wish that like Zan would either take the time to understand his positions better, or I wish that like he would, if he does understand the positions, like not try and like have his cake and eat it too. You know?
Yeah, I also disagree with the framing of your video. If you wanted to get that across, I think you did a very poor job at doing it. Not to say that it's a bad video or anything. I thought it was like pretty well put together. I only had like a couple like editorial sort of critiques of it, really. But if your thing was to change Zan's mind to actually put him on a better path, I feel like this is why a lot of people probably gave you a lot of heat, because it really didn't come off that way.
I think
I've like spoken to you, and I even think that that was probably your idea. It didn't even come off that way that much to me.
I think that the main point of this video was to get Zan's attention. Because and like I've said this from the start. I do think that Zan has an issue when it comes to critique and like listening to people. So I wanted to light a fire under his ass. And I understand that like I might have um that my ideas may not have come off as clearly as I've explained them to you. But like Zanzi, I pretty much agree with 100% of what happened in his video. But like I don't think that like Zan would talk to Zanzi. Like, and I don't think that he would listen to Zanzi because Zanzi, frankly, is just smaller than him. And I don't know how often, like, it took literally Corvidae getting like tens of thousands of views on their video. And it took Max thousands of views on their video, plus like a big YouTuber coming in and commenting on that video for Zan to listen to those people and their ideas. So at some regard, I feel like you have to light a fire under his ass in order to get him to listen to you.
So were you trying to bait him into a talk, or just to watch the video and change his mind?
I guess like a little bit of both, because like I feel like the clips that I chose when it comes to like showing his Ask Yourself debate, that Ask Yourself debate shows to me that he's willing to die on the hill for a lot of his positions, like really stupidly so, and that he still doesn't have a deep understanding as to like what socialism is and like how to argue socialist ideas. Like for example, I think that like a lot of socialists can argue for why there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, using some sort of utilitarian framework. I think that's like for people that claim to be both utilitarians and socialists and have understandings as to what those things mean. I think the arguments can be put together like it's not that difficult to do so. And I think that like him getting to the point of like admitting that like yes, I'm willing to commit genocide of disabled people to eat meat against a vegan, and then not just saying like conceding that like that like I don't want to hold on to these positions. Like I think that I just been cornered into this position, you know? Like I feel like I've been cornered here or something like that. Like I understand that like this is not my true position, you know? It just feels like he's really stubborn when it comes to those type of things.
That goes back into like toxic masculinity and being a content creator and trying to stand up and not back down when you obviously should. But in regards of the video, in regards of the video, I don't believe that the most aggro take would probably be the one that would get his attention the most. I feel like if you would have started off by saying, take off the word grifter, because it's not really helpful for having him learn if your idea was to make him learn. But 1 second. So from what you've told me, do you think it would be an unreasonable and uncharitable take to say that you're grifting?
Me personally?
Yeah.
No, because I'm not misrepresenting my values here. Like I still think that like
no as in it would be unreasonable, or no as in it wouldn't be unreasonable?
No, as was I trying to be incendiary and piss him off? Yeah, like I would say that I was trying to be incendiary and I was trying to piss him off. Would I say that I don't believe in the content of my video? No, I still believe in the content of my video. Like to me, like there has to be like a disconnect between what you say and what you believe. And do I believe that Xan is grifting? Yes. And do I believe in everything that I put in my video? Yes. So like to me, while may have been taking an aggressive tone, and like an aggressive take, and while maybe I could have spent like a little bit more time trying to organize my thoughts like a smidge better, I still think that the content in the video I stand by 100%.
Okay, so the difference between you and Xanderhal here, because as a smaller content creator trying to bait a larger content creator into getting in the talk with you, as you've admitted here, seems
it's not
grifty.
Necessarily bait. It's more or less like upset him. Yeah, it's more or less to like get him to pay attention.
Well, that's bait, isn't it? To upset you to
bait, it's not bait. If it's not like I guess
bait isn't necessarily false.
Okay, then I guess maybe it's just like the way bait is phrased here is just kind of like I'm not sure what you're getting at with that, but I guess if you're saying
it's more of a loaded
term
than anything else.
Yeah, it's more of a loaded term, but yeah, get his attention. Like definitely, I was trying to like piss him off into like a debate. Yeah, so like I guess if that's what we're saying for bait, then sure.
Okay, so you were trying to antagonize him into a talk, right? And as a smaller,
antagonize would probably be a term I would use. Yeah,
sure. Definitely. And so as a smaller content creator to a bigger content creator, obviously most people looking at this would be, this comes off kind of grifty. But you're saying the difference between you and Xanderhal here is that Xan doesn't believe in the positions that he puts out, and you do. Is that right?
True.
What positions does he espouse that he does not believe?
Well, like if he's to me, if he's a socialist, and I guess I'm being less charitable to the extent of like I think that Xanderhal knows what SOCDEM means. I think that given his time in the political space, especially leftist political spaces, I feel like he should know the difference between a DemSoc and a SOCDEM. And if he said, I'm going to advocate for DemSoc positions, I have zero issues with that, because at least like it's not misrepresenting the socialist label. And that to me, like if you're saying that you're willing to advocate for capitalism instead of like a real socialist take, which like is not mutually exclusive to the SOCDEM positions, mind you, I think that to me that's indicative of like he is smart enough to know the difference between the two, and misrepresenting himself as a capitalist and saying that he's going to take capitalist positions. I think that's indicative of a grift, at least in my opinion.
So you're saying are you saying that he's more in his so where's the incongruity? Are you saying that he is wait 1 second, are you saying that he is in his heart like the DemSoc capitalist, but he's projecting socialist, or the other way around? Which one do you think?
I don't know. And that's the thing, is that like he's either a socialist or a capitalist, and like I don't really know where he lies. It's really hard to understand where he lies. I think that for you, you don't believe that he knows what he's talking about. I guess that for me, I guess that I believe that he does know the difference between these two labels. I think that's kind of where we're finding contention here is like, does Zan understand the difference between a dem sock and a sock dem label? Like, I think that's where we're finding that we're disagreeing here.
Have you seen him display any understanding of these terms and in a deep way that we would understand them? Because I think we agree on the same on these terms, but apparently Xan and Denims don't.
I guess maybe that's the issue here is that like I guess I haven't done enough research to see if he truly understands these things here. I guess more or less my base assumption is that like he's in Vosh circles. He pays attention to Vosh's content, and through Vosh's content, I have personally learned the difference between those labels, because that's how I figured out, like personally, how I figured it out. So, I guess one of my base assumptions is that given how much time he spends watching leftist content, he should be able to understand the difference between these two.
Okay.
I guess that's
thanks. No, nothing. I appreciate it. Thanks for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. I'm sorry. Can you go ahead?
Yeah, and I guess that's like the thing is that like I think that given his time and given the people that he listens to, I feel like he should understand these positions and like at least the baseline take. I don't think it's like a terribly complicated thing to understand. I think that like the labels can be kind of confusing at first, but once you understand them, it's really easy to understand them. And I think that's kind of where I'm at is that like I think that like given his time in these spaces, he should understand the difference between these two. I'm not sure how active Denims has been in like content creation, so I don't really know how long she's really had to take about these positions. I know that she's gotten a huge boost from Xan recently and from like his community. Um, so like she might be newer to like leftist spaces. I've heard in the past that like she's learning the sock 10 positions herself. So like she might be in a point in her understanding where she doesn't understand the difference between.
I'm not sure if Professor Wikipedia is doing her too many favors. I'm not going to lie to you, but
no.
but so I'm pretty sure with the amount of time that they spend together, right? I would assume that they've talked about their political beliefs. Unless you're insinuating that Xan is lying to her, they're either, I think they have the same, I think it's a pretty reasonable take to have that they probably have the same belief when it comes to that. And I would agree that you probably should know. Someone who has almost 60,000 subscribers, who's made hundreds of videos over at least 2 years, should probably know the differences in these labels. But the thing is, with that being said, if you don't know, then that either means you both are in the same category. Then that means you both have to be in the same category, which is you have to accept that you fall under your own definition of grifter, or you both don't.
Wait, that's not true though, because like I guess me not knowing whether or not Xanderhal, like I guess I don't think it's I don't know. I think that it's like for me when I made this video, I guess the assumption of like thinking that Xan should know the difference between these two labels, I think that's a reasonable assumption to have to begin to make this video.
Oh no, honestly, like, I'm surprised if I'm really surprised at their level of misunderstanding of these labels. Honestly, it was quite shocking because it's fine for me if you mix up dem sock and sock dem, which one's which when it comes to which one's capitalist, which one's socialist reform of capitalism. But to think that they're both, is something really weird.
I guess maybe now that you're explaining like how he's interacting with Denims, because like again, I don't pay attention enough to Xanderhal to like pay attention to his interactions with like Denims, and like I don't consume enough of Xanderhal's content to like really truly understand like how deep of an understanding that he has. I guess my assumption of the fact that like he has been in these spaces which tend to generally be concerned with like trying to find some level of truth and tend to have some level of care for understanding what these labels mean. I guess that was my assumption. And I guess if that assumption's wrong, then I guess, yeah, the label grifter doesn't apply here. But like, I don't know. It all depends on whether or not you believe that like he understands or not. And I guess that like going into making this video, I believe that he did understand the difference.
Okay. Well, I think we should leave the rest for the bird brain panel,
I guess.
shouldn't we?
Yeah. I just wanted to like comment and talk to you because you said that you were interested in talking to me and I wasn't really doing anything. And like I feel like I've had to explain myself like multiple times to a lot of different peoples. And the less I can rehash this conversation, the better, I guess.
Less of an opportunity you have to contradict yourself on accident.
Plus more of an opportunity, I guess. Yeah, like because between talking to you and talking to Denims and Demon Mama, I've had plenty of times to contradict myself. But I guess that like talking to you has kind of let me the most understanding as to like what Zan believes or not, or like where his positions might actually lie. So yeah, I guess like if he doesn't understand what Demsock and Sockdem means, then I guess the grifter label doesn't mean as much. But I think that if he does, then I would still stand by it, because my assumption going into the video, to clarify, is that he does understand the difference.
The age-old battle between dumb or disingenuous, isn't it? Truly a fight for the ages.
True.
But all right,
but hey,
if there's anything else that you wanted to hit me with, speak now or forever hold your peace.
I appreciate you talking to me. I know that you probably disagree with like the framing of the video, but as like small content creators, I think you kind of understand why I had to like take more of an aggressive tone than I think most people otherwise would. I guess I don't know. Maybe you disagree with that.
But I do believe that I do agree with that kicking up some shit can get you a lot of attention. But you don't want to cut the same thing that you don't want to be all edge and no point. You don't want to cut yourself. You don't want to walk out of the dome covered in shit yourself. So I did feel like some of your points were hampered by how aggressive it could have been, and then lots of people came off with a bad taste in their mouth at the end of the video. When they could have been baited by some of the aggression, but at the end of the day they got a good argument.
I mean, sure,
that would stick with them more than the aggression.
Yeah, and I guess that's maybe something that I should have kept in mind for this video. And again, I'm still like learning how to make YouTube videos. My editing skills aren't the best, as people have constantly complained about my audio mixing skills. So
no, that's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine.
Yeah. Well, anyways,
we all have those videos that we'll look at. Yeah, but no, take care of yourself, okay? Sleep well.
All right. Bye-bye.
What a kind young man. Moi. Can you get a link to his video? Sure. Give me 1 second. I follow him on YouTube, so I should be able to grab one super quick. Here it is. Hey, it's the first one that comes up. This video's not doing too bad. With almost 3,000 views. Look at him go. Here, let me drop it in chat for you all. There you go. Grau seems like a good dude. He's a good dude. We all have our points of contention. That's what we do here on politics. That's what we do here. So, no problem. Absolutely no problem, Loki Asian. That was great. His voice is amazing. His voice is amazing. Oh my gosh. No. Enjoying views seems like a grifter to me. The thing is, when it comes to the term grifter, it's really hard to suss out who actually is, right? So and then it becomes a point of contention there, and then you lose the plot of what you're actually arguing, and then you start arguing for whether or not they're a grifter, which your underlying point is you call them a grifter, but the real issue that you have is lower, deeper in there. This is actually a struggle that a lot of people have, especially when they're getting into debates. Lots of people, and they may not even know it, but it's a pretty decent debate tactic. It's when they call you a name, instead of arguing on the core root of why they called you the name, you argue on the merits of whether the name fits at all. Right? And so by extension, you're distancing yourself from it. And if their defense of calling you that is tenuous in lots of people's minds, or is not as salient as it could have been, then their actual valid critique starts to falter in people's minds, and it's a good debate tactic. Am I really a racist? You know that racism only means if you hate them, right? And I don't go around hanging black people, do I? As far as you know. So that's one of the reasons why, especially when you start to talk to criticizing people in this way, using labels is actually a really bad idea. You guys can take this, not even when it comes to shitty ass Twitch debates. You can take this in your real life, right? Explain what they did wrong instead of tying a label to it, because the label in and of itself will start to morph into its own sort of argument and creature all in and of itself, right? So just explain to them what they're doing, and then the label will fall afterwards. Well, you can still argue on the merits of what they're doing wrong and your criticism of them, and then you'll just imply the label over like a little film over top. That's a better way to go about this. But thank you so much, Loki Asian, for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Labels hamper the convo. They absolutely do. Absolutely do. But yeah, that was a good talk to Grau. I wasn't really expecting to do that. I do like it, since we were able to hash that out one-on-one with a lot of other people that wouldn't have been able to go through as smoothly. So I feel like that I'm trying not to so I wanted to end it there because I wanted to be on Bird Brain, okay? So I want to have that conversation more there. There are more things there are more lines that I have there, but I wanted to cut that there. I don't want to steal a lot of I don't want to steal Irene's thunder when it comes to having, you know, this sort of debate on her platform. So that's there. I feel like there are more things that we can go into on those points at a later date. So yeah, there you go. My mouth is dry after talking so much. Okay, but I thought I did a pretty good job there. Okay, I thought I did a pretty good job. I feel like I defended my points pretty well. No matter you guys calling me a freaking Xan stan in chat, Xanderholics, you know. But you know, I felt like I was able to defend myself pretty well then. Honestly, not that smart, to be honest. I don't a good speaking voice or a good speaker. What do you guys think? Am I a good speaker? Am I at least a Xan man? Air quote man. The thing is, I don't hate Xan. I don't hate Xan. I feel like he could do a whole lot more work. As I said, every time I talk to him, he sounds exactly like the type of person who feels like he's still finding his voice. Stop streaming. All right, well, I guess that's it for the stream. Thanks everybody for being around. I appreciate it. Take care of yourselves. I'm not going to get on this hell site again, and it's going to improve my mental health. Fuck off and goodbye. I'm joking. I'm not leaving. Good. Good night. Good night. Based. So yeah, that's where we are now. That's where we are now. I do like that new emote. It's not. It came out well. I think it came out well. The only other thing that I think I could have asked for is if he's biting, his teeth sink in to the heart, and then it starts crying and like shooting blood or whatever. Maybe that's for maybe I'll change that out when Halloween comes by next time. It'll be Shark Love, but instead of it being like a cute like, oh, he's biting it because he's stupid and he's hungry, he's biting it and it's crying and it's bleeding. This is some parasocialing. Yeah, I got cozy up. You guys want to see some parasocialing? Did you guys see this stuff? Did you see this? Like the like time without your favorite streamer? Did you see this? This is so sad. This is so sad. Like, did you guys see this before? I'm not sure if you've seen this. Here. Wait, let me show you. Cause I watched this earlier and I was like, I didn't go through all of it, but this is some parasocial stuff. This is actually unironically how I view a lot of you all. I'm not sure if you've seen this before.
Yo, chat. We have a lot of shit to test out. Oh my god, the mic, dude. Is this live? Okay. Okay, chat, let's go over it. Is there good stuff on it?
I have no clue what the fuck this dude is saying. Half of XQ Cow's words to me are completely lost. Am I just racist? Am I racist or something? But is Denims a newer streamer? This is the first time you saw her in the last month. Yeah. Like she was boosted by Xan because her and Xan and his girlfriend Lonnie hung out once IRL. So they live somewhere near each other. They live in California, right? I think. I forget. They live in that area. And they hung out together, and then they got boosted. She got boosted by Xan, and then she went on Primes, and then she went on Hippy Dippy, and now she's big ballin'. I think Denim's like she restarted? Really? Huh, interesting.
Okay. Okay, let's go to this. Wait, what is this? Can you just say hello idea for an intro? I'm an artist, I'm a CG artist. I'll do whatever you want. Including bus.
I'm a CG artist, I'll do whatever you want. Like like his accent is wild, dude. Not to say he's bad or anything, but his accent is something. I don't watch XQC. Lots of people do, so he must be doing something right. But
see action. I made this demo. Big Schnauzer. Guys, what the fuck is this? Dude, fuck you, man. You're not hired, man. This is bullshit. Why is it a nose? Dude, why is it just a standalone nose, dude? Nah, this is dumb. This is dumb. Fuck you. Monka, he dead. Guys, this is... That just was banned for?
Bro, how can you call this funny? Pain. How can you call this funny? Dude, this is so sad. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so the first time I ever watched this, I felt tears. I was like, holy crap, that's so sad. That's so sad. What do you mean I view some of you like sometimes your life is like not all of us. Yeah, what do you mean explain? Actually, I'm not explaining. It's too close to home. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. We're all peepo in a pogger's world. We're all wide peepo sad. We're all wide peepo sad in a Keck W world. Who are you talking about? I have one person in mind. All right, just one, and you'll never know who it is. At least I'm not telling you. But anyways, like, no, this because like not everybody is having good things go on in their life, right? And it's not lots of people have their like streamers in their communities to turn to. It's Vicus, isn't it? Oh my gosh. You think I think about Vicus like that? Not some people don't have great home lives to turn to. So and these communities, the communities that we build can be refuges for people who have really bad things going on in their lives, right? You know, they could be bullied at school, or they could be face abuse at home, whether that be their friends or the people that they live around, you know, something along those lines. But you know what, when they go home and they turn on the computer and they're in the little Discord and they're watching a stream and they can be a part of the community, this community that loves them the same way they love it, you know, that can be a lot for people. Getting banned from a community like that could be earth-shattering. Not only being banned from a community means you lose a friend, you could lose tens of friends that you have for being ostracized from a community like that. My streams are the best vibes. Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you. I think vibes is the best vibes. And I think you are my favorite Young Chin Savage. You're all my little pog champs, okay? You're all my little pog champs. But that could be world shattering, devastating to people. Lots of people think of it as, you know, just a game, but for lots of people, if they don't have too much else going on in their life, especially guys who have been you know, programmed through like toxic masculinity to tell them that making really strong emotional connections with other people can be isn't masculine or whatever. These sorts of things can be people's refuges. Being banned like that could, you know, get horrible. I feel so bad. I felt so bad. It hit really close to home because I felt that before. I don't know if you guys remember plug.dj, if any of you all were on it, but I was in a plug.dj room. It was called what was it called? Well, let me see. I'm still in the Discord. Music Nation. I thought of it before I got to scrolling down to it. It was called Music Nation. It was on plug.dj before, I think it got shut down now. But I had so many friends in there. And it's basically just like a music sharing site, right? So you had like little characters and and there was a queue and you hop in the queue and then you had a playlist and you can play a song from that playlist, and it was a whole community, and there was a chat, and there were like mods, and there were people with their characters, and the characters would have certain dances, and they release certain dances, and you'd be spending hours upon hours upon hours with people that you had no clue who they are. Right? You had no clue what they look like. You had no clue where they live sometimes, and you get to know these people out of nowhere, and they just become your best friends over like time. I feel like those were some of my strongest you know, friendships than you know, anywhere else. It was incredible to me. Right? Incredible. And I'm still friends with those people today. If you guys ever remember me mentioning a person, their name is BP Shark. BP Shark is a friend that I met, an online friend that I met from plug.dj. They're an amazing human being. I love that woman to death. She is so nice, so sweet, such a caring person. I love her to death. As well as Kat, as well as Kyle. I'm trying to remember their names on plug.dj. Lemons. I was so close to Lemons. We talked about our personal problems, and I can't get into, you know, all of it, but they were having a whole bunch of problems in their life, and I was one of the only people they could turn to. What hurts is when friends leave Discord chat. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, it hurts a lot. Imagine being bi-pen and having the weirdest fucking that and still catching nothing. True. Do I debate on Discord? I do. I do sometimes. Some people call me a debate lord. Debate god, even. There's a sense of accomplishment when it happens. When Pepe's nose was on stream and then the other defeat. Yeah, the emotion that was captured was incredible, dude. He's like, I made this, you know? And then he's like, oh, what is this shit, dude? I hate it. And he was trying to type, he's like, but I just want to make you happy, streamer. And then he banned him. You ain't going nowhere, bitch. You ain't going your animation is shit, big schnoz. How about big fucking get out of my chat, you know? When you horny post in stream chat, yep. That's where I know you've been indoctrinated by being parasocial, when you started horny posting in my stream chat. I should debate Frankly Amazing. I mean, that's a cool name and everything. What's wrong with them? Are they a chud? Do they need a little bashing? A little head bashing? They need to be bipped and bopped in their head? All right. I got a booper. All right. I'm gonna hit it. Do they need to be bopped with a booper? This is what needs to happen? Let me know. Bonk. Frankly Amazing. It's a cool name. I said daddy one time. Who, me? Or are you talking to Vicus? When you horny in post stream chat, I remember there was some dude who was trying to text me. They were like texting at me in post stream chat. I'm like, go to bed. Why are you still talking? Nobody's here. Leave. Leave. Move. Just move, dude. Just move. Why are you still here? Go in his stream and see if he wants to smoke. Who is this? Here, 1 second. Dude, who are you? WH Omegalo. Who? Frankly amazing. Who is this? Who's this absolute rapscallion? All right, I mean, they've been streaming for 13 hours. Oh, 13 minutes. Wait, 13 hours? Wait, this wouldn't, is this really a debate, or would I be clubbing someone who's like who's not mentally there enough to be able to like hold up in a debate? They've been streaming for 13 hours. Is this really fair? I was there, so it worked. So I have the stream pulled up in my on my laptop, and my laptop is on continuous showing. So my bad, the stream chat pulled up on my laptop. So yeah, I was like doing some work on YouTube, and then I see the chat move, and I'm like, what's going on? And this dude he's just texting at me. I have DMs. My DMs are open on everything. You can message me at any. I have a freaking email account. You can email me anything. If you want to hit me up, there are like a billion ways to do it. Maybe I'll get a freaking PO box, and you can hedge wing yourself over a freaking owl with a note tied to its foot over to my PO box, and I'll be able to see it. There are so many ways to reach me, but this dude was just screeching in chat like afterwards. It was so weird. It was so weird. You slide into the emails. I mean, you can. It's what is it? It is theshark300 at gmail.com. You can do it. You can send me an email. Send me whatever you want. Please don't send me just whatever you want, okay? I will report you to the appropriate authorities if you do. That's kind of scary, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm like, what? I mean, he reached me. I told him to go to bed. I told him to go to bed. What do you mean I don't like you using Discord? I bully you in Discord? You're just mad you catch the smoke. Vicus is still salty that I Vicus is still salty about that meme I made about him. He's still a little salty about that. Listen, those memes I made about Miko, no matter what you think, those memes I made about Miko and Vicus were A1. Okay, they were real good. Oh, those are real good memes. Nobody can take that from me. Argentina. You like the Vicus one? I like the Miko one personally. It's also that's true, dude. Vicus is always trying to get his back blown out by some random chud. I think Ben Shapiro is actually kind of cute. Okay, buddy. What about Frankly Amazing? I don't know. Reckonum. Habibi, thank you so much for the follow, for joining the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you. Yeah, Reckonum, TTV. Apparently they're like this intermediary. They're a I see what they're doing. They're like a little instigator. They're hopping in between my chat and his chat, and trying to instigate a little kerfuffle between us. I have no clue who this guy is. Is he a chud? What is he? I consider myself a centrist and a patriot. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Ooh, okay. That's interesting, I guess. That is something. Okay, so we got a centrist on board. You know, Dylan would love to put this guy on hippy dippy. No speak English? Thank you. Don't worry. I'll have to change that. I have to change the name in the in that like link meme from Vicus to Miko. Dylan is the freaking chud collector, okay? He's the he's the inquisitor. He literally has like chuds in his pocket. He just keeps them all. He just corrals them. He's a chud farmer, dude, and he keeps them on his little ranch, and he brings them on to be bonked over the head by the like the 50 other random leftists on the panel. And this is true. I don't think he'd even deny this. This is just a fact. This is just a fact of the world. Just a fact of the world. I'm sorry. Okay. So, I don't know. Wait, let me see. Wait, let me see. Who is this person?
A paraplegic Chinese woman has been fighting for her rights for 7 years, but she's not only a victim of forced demolition. A shortage of power in 3 Chinese provinces shuts down some factories and heating devices. At the same time, China bans Australia's coal, the main raw material for producing electricity in the country.
Well,
we break down the U.S. Secretary of Transportation's relation to the CCP and that of her husband, Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell. And Chinese
Do I know Prime K's?
is now allowed to operate in Germany as long as it guarantees its equipment won't be used for sabotage, espionage, or terrorism.
Oh, sure.
Welcome to China in Focus. I'm Tiffany Meyer. One paraplegic woman in China tells us her story.
Okay, he just wants to go to bed apparently. So I'm gonna tell him good night.
She suffered at the regime's hands, from assault to
Is Prime Case small? I don't think Prime's is that small. Yeah, no, I had no clue. Okay, well, this dude comes to call me for a debate moments before this dude wants to go to bed after his 13-hour stream. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Clownfish TV. Clownfish TV. Cartoon Network dips off a cliff as Netflix doubles anime streaming. Oh, you know what we should talk about? Oh yeah, that'd be good normie bait. Yeah, that's good normie bait. We should talk about AT&T selling Crunchyroll to Sony. So now Sony has Funimation and Crunchyroll. So basically Sony has a complete death grip over all Western anime streaming. Well, all legal anime streaming. Who cares? Hey guys, I'm gonna ban Miko real quick. They're gonna cry about it in Discord, but it's okay. All right. Sorry, Miko, you're getting out of here. Sorry, that's one straw too. That is one leap too far. Sony got a monopoly on anime. Yeah, that's true. No longer will we have anime on our side. We will only have God. Ban him? Honestly, I should ban them. They deserve it. It'll be like, now I feel bad for banning anyone, because anytime I ban someone, I'll just remember the Peepo animation of him just like laying back and crying. Every single time. And it'll make me feel bad. They're gonna guilt trip me with that. I feel bad. I do. I really do. But no, I think it's don't you think monopolies are bad? Really interesting that once it comes to talking about monopolies and the failures of capitalism, all the lefties say, yawn, don't care. It's almost like these lefties aren't actually politically relevant or good at their jobs. What absolute cringe. Yeah, what's going on? Wait, I think I have some Zoomer TikTok cringe.
What's something that's not a cult but seems like a cult? Oh, let's talk about the Nugget. The Nugget is a piece of children's furniture or / toy. The demand for them is so high that the resale value for them is insane. They cost $225. You can resell them for up to $500, if not more. The thing is the groups, the mom groups dedicated to the Nugget. First of all, some of these women are buying Nuggets for children that aren't even a year old. Some of them have literally bought $2,500 and replaced their actual living room furniture with these couches. The thing is that you photograph your husband sitting on top of the nugget box when it gets delivered. The less clothes, the better. Literally, someone just recently posted their husband ass naked on top of the box. And then if you reach the upper echelon of Nugget moms, you get to join Nugget After Dark, which is basically a group where they just talk about banging all over their children's furniture. This is why suburban culture must be destroyed. I hope you know that. That's why suburban culture must be destroyed. This is why. This is the reason why. This is what it foments, okay? What the absolute degeneracy that goes on beyond the walls of those very similar looking suburbanite stone and vinyl paneling column houses, two garage homes is absolutely unimaginable. What was the point of showing you that? I just wanted to see what it was. I thought it was a Zoomer TikTok meme. Oh yeah, just to let you guys know, I've been trying to collect Zoomer TikToks, like really stupid Zoomer TikToks to make like a Zoomer TikTok video. So let me know. I've actually been really wanting to do that. So hit me up. If you have any like, so mind you, I'm looking for really bad Zoomer TikToks where they actually think that they know what they're doing, in the vein of the woman who was like, the really sinister thing is that these cat boys don't even want to be pegged. One of those. If you guys remember the pegging look. I'm looking for that type of cringe, okay? It's really rare. It's really rare, but it's definitely important. Should I reach out to Merrick? I thought it'd be really fun to talk to Merrick. Merrick sounds like a really nice person. I thought it'd be fun to talk to Merrick. Check this cringe out. You're actually getting banned this time. I hope you know that. What is that? Oh no. That's a Mizkif stream? Oh, here we go. Here, 1 second. Hey yo, fuck. Hey, can I get a fuck Miko real quick? 1 second. Can I get a fuck Miko real quick? Hey, yo, fuck Miko. Anyways, check this cringe out. You're also getting banned. Access denied. Fuck, it was worth it. Hey, ban him from the Discord real quick too. You're all degenerates. I hope you know that. Oh gosh. Absolute degenerates. There you go. How am I degenerate? Don't worry. We can go over those DMs sometimes, boyo. Here, 1 second. You said I need to look at something? What is this? Thick Emily? Is this TOS? It's on Twitch, so hopefully not.
I'm a premium sub to you. What?
It's that. Oh my gosh, I'm just kidding. Keep talking, keep talking.
Who was that?
Where were you when I was playing Super Mario Galaxy?
Who even is that? Calm Hindu cow. Can you imagine how? Holy shit! Oh god! But that's a good emote. Wait, that's a BTTV. I gotta add that. That's a good emote. That's a good idea. Wait, that is actually like a really good emote. Unironically, whoa. I care more about the Booba emote than I do about Emily or whatever her name is. She looked like Mia Khalifa. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure if that's a. Hi, sister. Who is this? Wait a second. Wait, unironically, I really care about this BTTV emote more. Stop stealing emotes. I'm going to keep stealing emotes and you're going to keep bitching about it. I hope you know that. We have a we have a thing here. I'm sorry. This is what it be. Listen, it's not stealing. But it's the community. They've always belonged to me. Who? Hi G. Wait. Hi GHTTV. Wait, let me add this booba emote because I care way more about this booba emote than your random chuds that you want to throw my way. 1 second. I'm sorry. Trending emotes. Wait, how do I get to the emote wall? I forgot how you work this. Wait, we need this one. Booba. Oh. Perfect emote. Okay. Yeah, this emote's kind of nice, not gonna lie. This emote's I like how it bounces. You see? I mean, it's a nice emote. I have to add this to the channel. Sick. Epic and Pog. What about this emote? Is this a good emote? Do we like this? He put me in his title? Why? Why does he not like me? Why? What have I done wrong? Okay, get this like Ms. Kiff's friend's ass off my screen. What's his name again? Hayite? Okay. Fucking who? Just okay. I am going to call a libtard named Shark300 the N-word with the hard R live on air. Okay. Seems like I am not going to go visit this person's stream. Thanks for letting me know. Like, I mean that's literally what the title of his shit is. It's unironically he wants to just call me the N-word. Look at his fucking face. He looks like he's about to take the sip off the cum chalice, dude. Oh my gosh. Wait, look at his face. Okay. Wait. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. I love those noise canceling headphones. I mean, listen, I don't send people to go report anybody. But if you feel like reporting some random person would be beneficial to you, then go ahead. Oh, I got a Lily Pichu ad. I've been streaming for like 4 hours. What the fuck? You don't think he meant calling me the N-word was in a bad way? Wait, here we go. Here, I'll just take a screenshot of the entire screen that I'm looking at, and then we can parse through the data when I pull this up for you, okay?
I want 20 times more than what I have, okay? But the reason why that you think I have followers is because I think I am able to roll with the punches. I told you this before. People.
Okay, very interesting. This dude's rocking around like he's high on fucking methamphetamine. It makes me very uncomfortable. But anyways, so I would like to direct your attention to the stream chat on screen here. What does this say? Get him in Discord, Shark300. Hello, yes, please. I need this, please. I need this so bad. I am literally going to call someone the N-word with the hard R XD. Please, bro. Guys, one question. How do I get more followers? I am not an affiliate. Politics man, you entertain me and you have helped me. Okay. Very interesting. He's gonna call you a nice man. Ah, yes, the N-word that we all know and love. Nice man, nice guy. He's gonna call me a nice guy instead of calling me an incel. He's gonna call me a nice guy. Help me! I'm being Twitch mods. Help me! But yeah, okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. No, I think I'm actually going to pass on speaking to him. I'm not going to lie to you. I think it's probably be for the best that I would not speak to him. I appreciate that. What the fuck is happening? He just like ripped the beanie off. I don't wait. What is happening right now?
Join Discord for a debate. He was clowning you for having no viewers hardly.
I was not. I didn't mention his viewership. Hey, this dude, he's a liar and a degenerate. I didn't mention this dude. I didn't mention this dude's viewership once. I didn't mention his viewership once, but okay.
To join Discord for a debate. I'm not fucking scared of this leftist libtard, bro. I'm gonna call him the fucking N-word, man. You are very cute. Are you single?
Listen, these are the vibes. Nobody falls for that around here.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not.
There's no there's no female on planet Earth who hangs out in the.
Listen, he's got. You know what? I'm not getting in a Discord with him. But you know what? He's definitely got. He's got spunk. All right. He's got chutzpah. He is he is something, okay? That guy is something. This motherfucker crazy. Dude, he is insane, dude. Oh my gosh. He's a cyber psycho. Oh my goodness. What an incredible thing. That is wild to me. I mean, all right. I see you, my duder. I see you. I see you. I see. Don't platform him. It's TOS. Yeah. it's TOS if he dies of an overdose live on stream. Dude, hey, listen, no matter what, he's kind of funny. He's a little funny. He's a little haha funny. But no, sorry. Even if that's a joke, I'm going to have to pass on that. I am not going to risk my platform being taken away by some random dude with internet connection. You a little funny? Yeah. It's probably a joke, but I cannot risk that. Honestly, if he like dropped the N-word thing, I think it'd be really funny to get into a call with him, because I really feel like I can meme around, because like the little bit that he did where he like ripped off the beanie is just like his bald ass fucking dome. You can see even through the camera you can see your own reflection in the top of this dude's cranium, and you're like, oh my gosh, you know. Oh my goodness, help me. That was a funny bit. If he was a little less racist, I would definitely be down for it. Definitely. It sounded like a really funny thing. I don't know. Hey, let me keep here, I'll take the clip. I'll make this clip and then I don't know, maybe I'll keep up with this guy and I'll do like an off-stream debate or something. And if he says the N-word, I can just like end it. Dude, Saint Pepsi is such a bop. I'm sorry. I can make it better. Dude, Saint Pepsi is so good. I love Saint Pepsi. I love Saint Pepsi. Anyways. The voluntary boy wonder. Yeah, it's beautiful. Fuck off, degenerate. Go fuck your niece. Vic is absolutely going balls to the wall. Has left everything at the door. Ban me, please. Ban me, please. Booba. Booba. You heard that I was talking shit? I was not. I don't even think I said anything crazy about you. Debate him on stream? Sorry, I don't feel like getting banned for having the N-word on my stream. Sorry. But you know what? You know what I will? You know what I will leave you with? I did think that your little bit, like ripping off your beanie when you said you're gonna go on the attack, I thought that was actually pretty funny. So, good on you, Chief. Tim Pool's brother himself. Yeah, dark side, dark mirror Tim Pool's going to try and blow me out in a debate. No, listen. Sorry. Listen, maybe sometime I'll do it like, I don't know, like off stream or something. If you say the N-word, I can just like leave. But I don't sorry, I'm not going to risk my account for that. Oh, we should add Pepe, please, shouldn't we? Yeah, add Pepe, please. Wait, what other emotes should we add? Unironically, like, guys, help me. What emotes do you guys want? Is there anything that you guys have been looking for that we haven't gotten? How about I really like Pepe Meltdown. This one, I saw that. No, you can't have this on Twitch, can you? You can't get Malarkey back. You can't. Can you have this on Twitch? Is this like a legal emote? Think the guy just broke your headphones? Are you okay, Halsgar? You just come back. You just came back. Vicus loves the emote. Not okay? Well, at least you joined the crew. I'm glad. Yeah, I don't know why Vicus loves that emote so much. Monka X. I really like the really expressive Pepes. Pepe PP Jedi. Ooh, PP Jedi. Ooh, tea time. I think I'm gonna add tea time. And you guys can. I see. The thing is, you guys don't use emotes like other stream chats do. I wish you did. I unironically, I wish you guys used emotes a little bit more. Love you too, brother. Good night. Talk to me soon. Okay, well. There you go. That's the emotes that I need. I appreciate it. Bald people don't love. No hate. Listen, sometimes people just be bald. Hey, one of my friends is he's experiencing a little bit of male pattern baldness. He just decided to just cut it all off. You know what? More to him. Wait, when are these BTTV emotes going to show up? Do you guys know? Oh my gosh, is XQ cow okay? But yeah, like let me know if there's any other emotes that you guys really want me to add to the stream. I'm not against it. I'm absolutely not against adding more memes. I love them. I love them. I had a whole bunch in Discord. Malarkey? Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Add the good emote to the stream? Wait, what's the good emote? What are you talking about? What good emote? We already have. Malarkey. We already have a freaking, we already have Kami. What else do we need? You need a, ooh, you're right. We do need a cringe emote. You're right. You don't have a cringe emote. Huh. What do other stream chats use for cringe emotes? I mean, usually people just put in weird champ, right? You made it up. You lied to me. I should just ban you. Yeah, that's just weird champ, isn't it? That's the cringe emote. Or is there something else that we need? You guys are not normal Twitch users. I'm catering to an extremely specific group of weirdos on the internet. And you know what? I love them. I love them all the same. I don't know. Is there like just a cringe? Wait, let me see. Look with me. Search with me, my friends. I'm just gonna, what happens if I just type in cringe? What happens? What comes up? Vicus, you're gay? Oh, jeez. Yo, what is that? What's that Discord app? Wait, what is that? You've sent me the entire Discord app? That's incredible. Oh, that one? Is that what you want? You know what? I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep it up, and then we'll see how that goes. Okay. Wait, did I show that on screen? This is the one that Young Chin wants. I mean, it's not a bad emote. It definitely isn't. Isn't that from that character that's from that's from Naruto, right? That's a Naruto character, right? I'm so glad you brought me Naruto. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I actually really like this. I forgot about this. This is actually like really good. Bro, he ended his stream. Wish I had it up. It was hilarious. Well, I mean, we can just look at it again, right? No man seemed like he seemed like a clown. Seemed like a performer. What is that? It's Peepo. It's a little Pepe. But he's very worried about what's going on here. He was the entire circus. Yeah, you're right. That's more than a clown. The entire circus. Should we play Phoenix Wright on Scream? Would you get on Scream on stream? Would you guys enjoy watching Phoenix Wright? Okay. He reminds me of Bob 7. Reminds me of Bob 7. Doing Xenema? Are you trying to say doing enema? Play Among Us on stream? Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Listen. I'm not showing you this anymore. That was like the first time I've opened Steam in like a day. With only 4 people on? I don't know, maybe one day we'll do like mod Among Us. What do you think? All right, we got it. We got it, boys. We're doing it. We're diving in. I've never played Among Us before. Hope you know that. That'd be cool because I need people to not like stream snipe. Is this loud? How loud is this to you guys? Hello? Can you? Hello? Game? Thank you. Is this loud to you guys? Let me know. It's like 10 cents. So, I mean, that's cool and everything. How to play 4 up to 10 players. Okay. It's fine? Okay. Hey, crewmates. Hey, brother. But no, in all actuality, we're not playing. We're not playing Among Us on stream. At least right now, we're not. Ugh, at least not right now. I don't know. We should sometime, but not right now. I know we'll get into an Among Us game. I'll play my first Among Us game on stream with you guys, okay? And then we'll see how that goes. It may not be too well, I'll tell you that much. Okay, so I added the BTTV emotes. Do those just happen? Or do I have to wait for those to come? How much does it cost? I think it's literally like $2. I'm taking away Deku hype. I don't think any of you guys enjoy Deku hype. But I will keep all the rest of the funny frogmen. You guys stopped using ooh. I added ooh just for you guys. I should remove ooh again because you basically removed it from yourselves. You stopped using it. Ooh, ooh, baby, feel like it feels like music sounds better with you, baby. That is such a good song. I listen to that sometimes. Liar, you guys don't use it. You guys don't use it like that. Wait, so. Okay, so we added it. Does it work in the chat now? Hey guys, try in some of the emotes that we added. Heck off, streamer. Yeah, okay. He's gonna find out everything about me. Wait, so there's Booba. Is Booba like all caps? Let's see. Booba. Hey! Hey, I mean, it works. It doesn't work in the stream would have to refresh to see it, but it works. Booba. If you can't see it, try and refresh the stream. You'd be able to see it, but it works. All right, we got Booba every time. I guess that's for when we see Abby Shapiro, huh? Don't do that. Actually, you'll probably get us banned. Probably rightfully so too. Wait, no, there was a person that I looked up, Clownfish TV. Are you guys ready for the dunkening? You hate that? You hate huge eye shit? Well, I hope you get used to it, dipshit, because I love it. You hate everything, Booba. Booba. Cartoons are not for kids anymore? Okay, buddy. What Disney whistleblower's life in shambles? What happened with the Disney whistleblower? What are you talking about? Who is this guy? Oh, he's just like some chud gamer. Demon Souls success? I said Demon Souls. Demon Slayer. I wish that was Demon Souls. This guy looks like a massive doomer. This guy looks like a massive fucking loser. But, what are you talking about? And it drops off a cliff. Actually, I don't care. After the second I clicked on the video, I stopped caring what this guy has to talk about. They made Star-Lord bisexual to troll Pratt. What? What? Okay. Doctor Who loses thousands on Facebook as low ratings make headlines. Okay, buddy. Red hair. Like, I would respond to some of these videos, but they just seem so dog shit. It's not even is it even worth responding to? Because at least there's like some things to sink your teeth into. This guy uploads 5 videos a day. Holy crap. In the last 24 hours, this guy's released 7 videos. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're all the same video. Oh my gosh. Is this what we should do for YouTube? This is incredible to me. Wow. Just wow. Cyberpunk 2077's creator called a white supremacist by Twitter, but he's black. What's happening? What's happening? Yeah, I don't even know. Charlie Brown, yeah, problematic. Yeah, the future of MCU. Ugh. Can't you? Ew, there are brown women in my Marvel comics. You know, I mean, yeah, okay. I was looking for one to respond to, but the more that I look, the more I realize everything here is exactly the same. It's exactly the same. Mind you, look how far I have to scroll to go one. We've now we've now reached 1 month. That's incredible. Look how far down we are. Holy, how do you do this? And does he have a life? This is the most uninteresting content I've ever seen. I guess. Okay. Well, I mean, is there literally nothing to respond to here? I guess so. I guess so. Okay. Huh. Yeah, that's incredible to have such nothing content that someone who's actively looking to like respond to you can't find anything to respond to. That is really that's the real big brain take right there. That's the real big brain take. Okay then. Well, with that being said, I guess that's gonna be it for that. I thought it sounds fun to respond to, but I guess, yeah, there's just nothing to respond to there. Okay, so yeah, little cut. If you guys know anybody who you think that would be fun having a talk with on stream, let me know. I'm down for like interviewing people and talking to people about certain subjects if they're knowledgeable about it. Just let me know. I'd love to talk to some people. If you know any other smaller streamers that you think that would be a really fun thing to talk to for like an hour or something, have a little discussion with, interview you. Why you want me to interview about you about being Native American? Have you ever heard of this Santo guy? No, but he sounds like a piece of shit. What do you want me to interview you about, Miko? Like being Native American or something? You're gonna start making videos and interview you? Okay. I'll make sure to keep that in mind. I'll make sure to keep that right in mind. Can I interview Incoherent Ramblings? Is that a person or are you just memeing on me right now? Do they have like a YouTube channel or anything? Incoherent Rambling. I should just ban Incoherent Rambling on heightism. Who is that? Oh, this is a Vosh video. Wait a second. I'm gonna mute the entire page. I'm gonna mute all of YouTube so like Vosh's voice doesn't come up. Then I mute this, and then you unmute. Okay. Incoherent Rambling. Who is this? Destiny was oppressed in this debate. I gotta take a day off. Oh, go on the Republican Nation stream? Huh, maybe. Young lefty YouTuber. Okay. Incoherent rambling. Let's see, what do you think we would talk about? Yeah, what do you think we would talk about? Here, let me see if I can find him. Because I typed in his name and a lot of stuff comes up that's not him. I don't think it's the one with 30 subscribers. Hey, can you, if you know him, can you send me his stuff? Or if you know his YouTube channel, can you send me it? So I can find him. Love to talk to him. I'm setting up to talk to the City Cat about ableism. Obviously, we talked to Grau. That's all I have lined up right now. Oh, is that it? Okay. The last time they uploaded was 5 months ago. Are they still active on anything? Are they still active?
Unpopular opinion for a moment.
What was that?
Oh, hello there. Allow me to express an unpopular opinion for a moment, if I may.
Are they alive?
Labor Day, as a national holiday, is a scam, and I hate it.
Oh, do you think the fact that we have to celebrate unions and the labor movement is pretty weird, especially when—
He's so small. He's so small. He's so tiny. Aw. Oh my good. How old is this kid? Where's the thumbnail is red and sad? Basically Xavier too. Wait, he's so small. Who is this guy? I mean, he must make good. He got a decent views. So, let's go, my boy Georgie. I mean, he seems like.
And most of what
it's
they
not
do
bad.
is uphold our human rights. And do you believe we should probably disavow parties that try and bust up unions like the Republicans, the LNP, or the Conservative Party? Because if that's your opinion, Crowder, I 100% agree with you.
No, I'm not going to try and steal your get-out-of-work-free day. You can rest easy enjoying your barbecue and beer while your boss ultimately pick up the slack to keep your pay stubs coming in, all because some arbitrary holiday was marketed to celebrate the working class and you now feel entitled.
Oh my gosh, dude. I forgot how this happened before I started streaming, but Crowder's like unhinged rant on like working class people getting a single day off to spend with their friends and family off of their grinding, grueling work life is incredible to me. Your boss has to pick up the slack for your lazy ass. Oh my gosh. Just the utter contempt for people who do labor in this country is just incredible for anybody. And this is how you know how the right is cucked, okay? This is how you know how the right is cucked. This guy, multi-millionaire, conservative elite. He's a conservative elite. He's very rich, very well off, very well connected, conservative elite who looks down at you dipshit who works in a fucking Amazon warehouse, listening to him rattle off dumbass points about how you deserve literally nothing, and how your work means nothing. You're a replaceable cog in someone else's machine, and if you die the next day, well then God didn't mean for you to be on this earth. And they're like, man, this guy's really fighting for me. How disgusting. Hope you have a good night. Hope you have a good night too. Actually, I think with that's gonna probably be the end of our stream. I'm gonna leave this video running on 2x speed in the background. I mean, if Incoherent Rambling is still like alive, I'd love to talk to them sometime. They seem like a nice person. I don't want to mess up their watch time, so I'm not gonna try and stop like 25 seconds into the video. So, but that was cool. Yeah. Thanks everybody for being around, joining the frenzy and making this such a fun stream. It was a fun stream. I appreciate all of you. We'll be live again. We'll be live again tomorrow, having some more absolutely fantastic memes for you all. So take care. Sleep well. I'll see you all later on the next stream of Just a Meme stream here on the Shark 300 YouTube channel. Let's go. It's not a YouTube channel. This is a Twitch channel. You start thinking in Twitch. I keep thinking in YouTube. Twitch. Twitch. We're on Twitch. We're on Twitch. We're on Twitch. You are Pog. You're a Pog champ. You are not cringe.